y'all now. IOur. Catch you coming out your crib. Yeah, catch you. Hey yo, I break bread. $100 bills, pill on the Coliseum and other four wheels. Write a book full of medicine and generate mills. Tour the album, only for more sales. We used to catch those on the block with krills. Now it's paid shows, promoters post up bills. Sign deals only if the math is real. If we can't match numbers, then you can't have the head. Oh, y'all now. IOur. Catch you coming out your crib. Yeah, catch you. Hey yo, I break bread. $100 bills, pill on the Coliseum and other four wheels. Write a book full of medicine and generate mills. Tour the album, only for more sales. We used to catch those on the block with krills. Now it's paid shows, promoters post up bills. Sign deals only if the math is real. If we can't match numbers, then you can't have the head. In charge, live rhymes artists, pardon. P-Dub shines regardless, remorseless, haunts again like poltergeist. My advice for a get like that is think twice before you move on it. Put jewels on it, who want it? Loose again make the news when we start forming. Snatch stripes off uniforms often. Doing it bad it dealt your way out the jurisdiction. Once again, both on the grill. I don't fuck around, Dunny. It's most real, I keep it thorough. Yo, let me back up for him. Let me back up. Yo. Once again, both on the grill. I don't fuck around, Dunny. It's most real. I gave birth to your whole style and feel. How do it feel to hold my in public? Duplicate rap cloner. That's me and you do it live on stage for Dolo. I smash niggas like you. Smash niggas by the throat, show 'em proof. Rhymes cocky, crazy ill, man rowdy. Did a buck off of mocking and rap to Audi. Temperamental, I snap quick, very touchy. And yo, my attitude is off. My real. I rap like no one out there can with me. Feel different, you can see me. I know it's TV at you crazy. You say P, you crazy. I'm pain in that. Nah, you pay me. I'm no shorty. I stop your glory. I'm a third street nigga for real. You just applaud me. Avoid P, man. Take your baby mom's advice. I'm nothing sweet. It with the you pay the price when you see me in the street. Soldier, salute me. You just a groupie. Oh, you gangster? Really, I miss my nigga Twink, so I could join the rest of my foes up in the heavens. You raps again make me laugh, got crazy ass, and I don't give a so trash bang this, cause I guarantee that you bought it. Heavy airplay all day with no chorus. I keep it third.
Yo, rest in peace to Prodigy. Rest in peace to Prodigy. Yo, shout out to my man, Cajun Darkfire, man, sponsor of yesterday's show. Yeah, what's the dilly with that, though? It ain't banging. Hey, keep it thorough. Shout out to my mans and them, Cajun Darkfire, keeping it thorough. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Cajun Darkfire and his channel. Salute, salute, salute. Hey, listen, rest in peace to Life the Legend. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do it in here, man. Don't even play with it. Y'all already know how we do. So let me let my man Money Mitch talk to y'all for a second. We out.
Me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man.
There are two types of niggas in this world. There are niggas with guns and niggas with butter. Now what are the guns? The guns, that's the real estate. The stocks and bonds. Artwork, shit that appreciates with value. What's the butter? Cars, clothes, jewelry, all that other bullshit that don't mean shit after you buy it. That's what it's all about. Guns and butter, baby. You little dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, I have no limits like Percy Miller or blank checks. My mind stays just collect Skrilla. I lived in the bottom where it be bodies in the stench. Had me sick as my lyrics. I hit the bench and sip liquor. Quick as a sticker, pistol against you. If you run up, every crumb of yours goes towards my guns and my butter. Blowing blueberry stuff, Dutchess over the water. I feel the pulse of the city. The cracks out like a plumber. No phones allowed, so I show them how to signal the order. I guarantee they going over the border. Make sure you tell your worker to pull the whip in the garage so the ghetto birds don't catch them coming out of the bumper. Pop the tabs on the briefcase, handle, crack it open and acknowledge my cash. After you show me what you got in the bag, complete the transaction, ducking helicopters like I'm Henry Hill. The difference is I'm never gonna squeal. A real
You said
G.
you looking for a real G. No need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
With the birds for the world, and when the sun goes down,
Some speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every day.
Even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep.
Yeah.
Dressed proper, I recline in my truck, get crushed linen, thinking I could never have enough. Benjamins peeling my ducats, I'm hearing the haters say it gotta be luck. A go-getter won't rely on the crush. I keep it honest, less I'm front of a judge. Raise my right hand and law in the book, a born soldier. Shook never, I'm counting dollars, ice cascading out of my collar, and anything I'm trying to cop is no problem. Catch me comfy on the scene, crack corks off the best of the bottles, best of the models, I'm between them. Dropping the roof, I'm breezing to the money in the left lane, seeing through you, got my hater vision on x-ray. Praying my guns don't spray, my butter just fade away. You love to see me back at the beginning where I left you. I'm lapping my competitors, I'm focused on nothing but cheddar, pedal to the floor. Fast lane, metal next to the door.
You said you looking for a real G. No need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
With the birds for the world, and when the sun goes down,
Some speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every day.
Even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep.
Yeah.
I break the barriers in front of me. I'm stuffing my pockets with fallen leaves from the money tree. I glide over New York, watching the city moving under my feet. I'll never fall, invest my equities in luxury art. Therefore, investments is what sets me apart from buttered up niggas with jewelry and cars. I'm much quicker to be as rich as Robert Kiyosaki's dad envisioning wealth. Patting my back saying I did it myself, but still I'm also buttered up. Ice sparkles in the light, wrist covered up. Rocking two ropes like double dutch. Truck is up in the air. I keep a couple thunders, tuck them under my chair. That thunderclap will put you under the stairs. I'm eating everything, acting like a glutton. Money crumbs in my bed. I scrape the plate till it's nothing. Till I got a full stomach, I just turn my back to the world and then I dump on them. Expect me like the second coming.
You said you looking for a real G. No need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
With the birds for the world, and when the sun goes down,
Some speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every day.
Even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep.
Yeah. You said you looking for a real G. No need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
With the birds for the world, and when the sun goes down,
Some speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind, on the grind every day. Every day.
Even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep.
Yeah.
Guns and butter.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your mans, Izzy Benz, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Double Standard Show. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You already know what it is. You already know what's hitting for. I pray that you're having a super fantastic Saturday afternoon. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Listen, we got to talk about the likes. We got to talk about the likes because likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing. So what I need you to do is do like Trish say and smash it. Smash that like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Yo, listen, this show is brought to you by dope people such as yourself. Y'all know the slogan. Y'all know what it is. Everybody on YouTube is trying to say my snap. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Caramel Drip. Hey, if y'all want those dope discussions, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation, shout out to my man JD1975. Let's do good business. Hit the Cash App and support the show. Yo.
Show me the money.
Yo!
Spot 4 o'clock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Money!
Show me the money.
Yo, they just upset
Got his
because
own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
You see how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting cause I'm on. Monday through Sunday, shorty, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it cause I get it. 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 Cause I'm all up in my zone.
yes, sir. You know what I'm saying?
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills. Show your support.
Hey, listen. Man, we got a hell of a show for you today, man. We got a hell of a show for you today, man. Welcome to the Coliseum. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Casualties of the Coliseum. We got double agents. We got double and triple agents among us, y'all. We got double and triple agents in our midst. We got double and triple agents within our midst. We're going to talk about all of this. We're going to talk about all of this. We're going to talk about all of this. Yo, it is a panel show. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. This is a panel show. So, you know what I'm saying? Without any further delay, without any further to do, Mr. Jupe is coming live to you.
Dotting all my I's, crossing all my T's. You know, I'm just out here trying to put some paint where it ain't. You know, I'm just trying to have you smell me a mile away before I even get there. And you know that's right. But this right here goes out to all the aunties, all the old heads, all the players, and all the Macs. Now I want y'all to just kick back and relax. And if you don't know what I spray J double OP.
I spray that double OP. Hey, yo, shout out to Spice Adams. I spray that double OP. Hey, yeah. What y'all know about that double OP? That double OP. Yay, smell me a mile away, baby. You know what I'm saying? That juke. This show is brought to you by a case full of juke. You know what I'm saying? Did you get your juke today? Yo, shout out to my man, Emperor Kojak, 313 the Great. What up, though? Slick is in the building. What's good, Izzy Bands? What's the deal, Slick? How you? Boot camp is in here. Well, woof. What it do? What the business is. You already know what it is. Boot camp in the building. I.B. Wardy, peace. I.B. Wardy, what's good? Pack 925, what's going on, family? What's going on? Yeah. Cajun Darfire, sponsor of yesterday's show. Shalom. Thank you, good brother. I appreciate you and all that you do. Salute. I hope you like that. You know what I'm saying? Keep it thorough. That dun, 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 dun. My man Cajun Darfire keeping it thorough in this piece. You already know what it is. Kels is in the building. What's up, Kels? What's good, trucker? Yeah. Yo, Philly has fire. Thank you, man. Is Philly. Yo, I'm an NY ninja, but I do like Philly, man. Yo, shout out to Philly, man. Shout out to Philly. It just is what it is. It is what it is. What's up, Big Tay 85? What it do is, oh, Lord. Yes, sir. We're going to get into it. Raj Will's in the building. What up, man? What's going on, Raj Will? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute, salute, salute. So before we open this up, we're going to open this up in a minute. Hold on. We're going to open this up in a minute. Don't be trying to rush me. Don't be rushing me. You know what I'm saying? Yo, there is a lot to uncover here, man. I don't know if y'all understand. Let me put it like this. Part of the reason why I was so interested in history in school was because I really, like I told you, I'm gonna bring back all the old sayings. I really was a dude that believed that, yo, if you don't know your history or if you don't know the past, you are bound to repeat it. Someone much smarter and much greater than me has said that. If you don't know the past, you are bound to repeat it. If you're not familiar with history and the history of things, then you're bound to repeat it. It's bound to happen again. Now, it's interesting because I've lived long enough where I see the same plays being ran over and over again. Now, like, yo, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just relax and let it go. Don't rock. Yo, if the boat ain't broke, why are you going to fix the boat? If the boat ain't broke, why are you going to fix it? If the same play keep working over and over again, you know what I'm saying, the pick and roll, you know that triangle offense of back in the days. If that same play keep working over and over again, why not keep running the same motherfucking play? They can't stop it. Why not keep running it? We're going to keep running it. And this is what's been going on. The same play has been happening over and over again. It's about 4 plays. It's about 4 plays. I'm going to talk about one. It's about 4 plays that they've been running on us over and over again, generation after generation. You know what I'm saying? Decade after decade. They've been running the same 4 plays. Easy breezy, and it works every time. But the one that I want to speak about has the most to do with the topic today. And this one play, it's an oldie, but it's a goodie. You know what I'm saying? See, the funny thing about melanated people, right? People love the sun. The good potato salad people, as my man Uncle Jeff, shout out to Uncle Jeff, and my man JD1975 talk about. The people that don't put raisins in the potato salad, the good potato salad people, okay? The funny thing about the good potato salad people is we are some of the most benevolent people always to people who do not look like us. Let me repeat that again. I don't think you heard me. Let me repeat that. The reason why they've allowed these illegals, part of these illegals, aka migrant workers, to come and be in the hood is because we treat everybody. They've studied us. They've monitored us. They have made sociological discoveries based on our buying habits, based on our spending habits, based on our interactions with each other, based on the different experiments that they've run on us. And what they discovered is that we have a gene, right? We have a gene. It's a genoid, right? And the genoid is nigganosis. Nigganosis, okay? Now, this nigganosis, pay attention, this nigganosis, what this nigganosis is this nigganosis is a self-sabotaging, self-hating gene, okay? The nigganosis makes you do the Cat Williams, oh, look at my nigga nose, oh, I don't like this nose, right? The nigganosis makes you, change your lips. Like the funny thing is they do everything to imitate and emulate us. However, we have nigganosis, so we don't know that we are the creme de la creme. We are the standard. We are the trendsetters. We are the bar. right? We don't know that because we got niganosis, okay? And so this niganosis, what it does is it's a self-hating, self-deprecating, self-loathing gene, self-sabotaging gene, okay? The niganosis makes us can't stand the skin that we in, and anybody that come from where we come from, that operate like we operate, come from the same circumstances that we came from. We don't fuck with that nigga, okay? We don't fuck with that, okay? That's why, due to niganosis, when people from other places and other experience that may look like us, oh, they're going to get celebrated, they're going to get pedestalized, and they're going to get praised because niganosis says, they look familiar enough where they're kind of familiar, but I know they better than me because I ain't shit. So if you look like me and come from where I come from, I can't mess with you because I know that everybody that look like me that come from where I come from, they ain't shit. So niganosis, okay? And so with this niganosis, we prop up and pedestalize people from other places that may have the same melanation. You know, they may have the same melanation that we have, but we know for a fact they don't have the same experience. They don't have the same je ne sais quoi, may I say, that we have, right? They don't know nothing about them bologna sandwiches with that red thing rim around it. They don't know nothing about government cheese. They don't know nothing about the powdered milk in the box. They don't know nothing about, yo, you having a bar, can I borrow some sugar? They don't get that joke. They don't know nothing about having to borrow your neighbor's electricity. They don't know nothing about stealing cable. You know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing about it. They don't know nothing about lights getting turned off, water getting turned off, gas getting turned. They don't know nothing about powdered eggs. They don't know nothing about it. And see, a lot of us that share the same melanation, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us that share the same backgrounds. Like, yo, you could be from Ohio, like my mans and them Trucker Yale, or you could be from Louisiana, like my homeboy Robert Williams, or from the NO, like my man Cajun Darkfire, right? You could be from these places, but we the good potato salad people, we the people of the same. We have the same sort of story. We can relate to each other and we can understand. But because of the niganosis, I know that Pookie and them, Ray and them, they ain't shot. So because you come from the same circumstance and situation that I come from, you can't be shit either. And I'm going to make sure of it. I'm going to make sure of it. I'm going to make sure that you can't be shat either. Because surely you look like me. You come from the same circumstances to which I come from. And if I ain't made it, you ain't made it either. Now, the other melanation of people that come in to the situation, they're able to run play number one. They're familiar enough in melanation where you have some sort of, oh yeah, that look like cousin Jeffrey. You know, that look like cousin Jeffrey, or that look like cousin Jamie. You know what I'm saying? Or that look like my auntie Sarah. And see what niganosis knows is that while a lot of us come from a struggle situation, we always have at least one. We always have at least one cousin, auntie, uncle, you know what I'm saying? a brother, sister. We always have at least one that gets out of the niggatry, right? And they go and they have a family and a situation, and the melanation, we identify that with that aunt. Now, best believe most of the time that aunt, that uncle, that cousin, that brother, that sister that get out the situation, most of the family can't stand their ass. Like we already know what it is. Most of the family can't stand their ass, but what the family is going to do is the family is going to always be asking that person for favors. You know, the family is going to always be asking that person for money. The family is always going to have a situation that they're going to look to that melanation person that has got out of the situation to solve it, right? So you have all of these plays. And so the main play that they run on us is the relation play, the melanation play, knowing that we have in us the desire to get out through that person. Y'all ain't hear me though. See, what happens is this. They don't call it survivor's remorse for no reason. They don't call it survivor's remorse for no reason. When one of us make it out, a lot of times from a poverty situation, it's really just one or two of us that make it out. And our family members, our friends, our people are looking for us to help them get out. And a lot of times you want to help your family members, your friends, your people to get out the situation. At the same time, because they suffer from niganosis, they always going to mess it up. See, I figured it out. The melanation from somewhere else, not only don't they hold those people accountable because they understand that they can't. Those people can't hold them accountable either. You ain't hearing me though. Y'all ain't hearing me though. So the play is they get someone that look like you to come through to appease you, give you the symbolism that you Negroes love. So-called black people, melanated people, people of the sun, the good potato salad people. They give you the symbolism that you love. They give you the symbol that you love that you can say, oh, yeah. Yeah, that's she black. She black. She black. She black. They give you the symbolism that you love. But the whole time, that outside of that person is a double and a triple agent. That person is the very definition of COINTELPRO. That person is coming in and they are causing division. They are causing strife. They are causing war in between the people that look like and come from the same circumstances situation. Now, it's come to my attention. Y'all might be like, yo, what the hell are you talking about? I got you. And I'm gonna welcome some more people into the building. I got you, and I'm gonna welcome some more people into the building. We're gonna chop it up. This is a panel show. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, between time, come on, fam.
Do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen. Show your support.
Now, if y'all have any questions, or if y'all have any grievance with what I said, you're more than welcome to come up. Let's be cammed up to make a dope show. No trigger words and no doxing. We can converse. Y'all know I like to talk. We can converse. I would love to converse with you. I would love to hear your perspective, and I don't mind, clarifying my perspective. I don't mind clarifying. Okay, so this is a panel show, but in the meantime, in between time, y'all, you know what I'm saying. All right, so it's been brought to my attention. See, remember, I don't know if y'all remember a little while back, I was telling you how people, they'll say a little something in the chat, but people will DM you or more so email you, and they'll email you about somebody who's talking about you. They'll email you about somebody who has something against you. They'll go and they'll say, hey, well, this particular person, let me use Drip. Shout out to Drip, because Drip is aware of this. Shout out to Drip. A lot of y'all don't know, Drip talked about it on the show, but one of the reasons why Drip and I rock with each other the way that we do is because multiple people, maybe someone from different accounts, was trying to get Drip and I to go to war with each other. That's just one of many people that people come to me about. Now, I don't know. Let me just say this off the top. If anybody, I want y'all to hear me loud. I want y'all to hear me clear. If anybody comes to you about some stuff that Izzy said about you, yo, please come to me. You don't even have to involve them. Please come to me and ask me. Trust me, I will tell you. If I got a problem with you, I will tell you. If I said something crazy about you, trust me, I will tell you. Trust me, my code, my belief system doesn't allow me to say something behind your back that I won't say to your face. Okay? My belief system, my code, what I live by does not allow me to say nothing behind your back that I won't say to your face. Okay? So, if anybody brings a bone to you talking about what Izzy said, what Izzy did, how Izzy don't like you, how Izzy is hating on you, how Izzy whatever, please be man or woman enough to say, yo, let me go talk to Izzy. You don't have to tell me who it was if you don't want to. You don't have to get messy if you don't want to. You don't have to do it in front of everybody if you don't want to. You could call me on Instagram if you want to. You could message me an email. You could set up a time and ask me for a way that you could communicate with me where we could chop it up. No problem at all. I have no problem, because what I've noticed in these spaces is people will take a bone, they'll give a bone, and they'll take a bone. Right? They'll go and they will start some messy-ish, and they will, but most of the time what I found out is these are the people that I'm talking about. This is the play. This is the play. They're people that look like you, but they don't come from your circumstance, or people that look close to you, or people that you've shown love to, including them, because y'all love everybody else but yourself. So people that are community adjacent, you'll wrap your arms around them, you'll show your love to them, you'll have full faith in them, and they running the play on your ass. They sitting here trying to set you up. They sitting here trying to put you against me against you, and everybody against us. And they sitting back acting like they are the most benevolent, they are the most peaceful, they are the most coolest people. Meanwhile, they are stirring up some shit and sitting back and watch us go to war. Y'all don't fall for it no more. Let's don't fall for it no more. In the name of entertainment. In the name of entertainment. Are you not entertained? In the name of entertainment, they will sit here and they will size you up. Yes, sir. That's one of them. That's one of them. That's one of them. That's one of them. And we know who that is. And we know who that actually is. That's one of them. And we know who that actually is. And if you don't know who that actually is, who that is allegedly supposed to be will shock some of you. Who that person is, and there's about 4 or 5 other profiles, maybe it's profiles. We at least know of 2 of this particular person that claim to be this particular person. We at least know of 2 of this particular person that claim to be that particular person. Mm-hmm. 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 Now I'm gonna say it on live. I'm gonna say it on live. I'm gonna say it on live. So y'all tell a friend to come on in. I got you. I'm gonna say it on live, bro. I'm gonna say it on live, Emperor. I got you. I'm not gonna hold this because it's too important, man. It's too important. I'm not gonna hold this. I'm gonna say it on live, bro. I'm gonna say it on live. Giving a bone. The old saying, the old Nana and them. Yeah. Go ahead. You got time. You got time. I'm not gonna say it right now. You got time. How much? You tell me how much time you need. I got you. I'll give you that before I say it. So listen. The old saying is, if someone gives a bone, best believe they're gonna take a bone. Okay. If someone gives a bone, you better believe they're going to take a bone. Beware of people who are always in a rush to tell you about what somebody said about you behind the scene, what someone's doing with you behind the scene. Now, it's a big difference, right? I got some people in my camp that I trust, that I have real relationship with, that we converse. So that's the difference between them saying, yo, is putting a feather in my cap, say, yo, is this is what's going on. That's a huge difference, because I got about 3-4 people who I could trust, who I know if they say, yo, is this what's going on? Yo, is this what's going on? I got 3 or 4 people in my camp like that I know that it's not give a bone, take a bone, right? But there's about 10 or 15 other people who give a bone, take a bone, right? They giving a bone so they could take a bone, and if they don't have a bone, they will go with an imaginary bone to someone and say, yo, Iz said this about you. Yo, Iz is on, Iz don't really rock with you for real. Iz is on this and Iz is on that. Trust them new niggas. Don't trust them new niggas and them halfway niggas. I'm just telling you. We gotta go. Let me welcome some more people in the building. I see some more people come in. But I don't want to get too far behind. Shout out to the people. Okay, so my man Trucker said, shh, is blazing right now. Thank you, brother. I appreciate y'all. Hey, so Fantasy Isle Girl said that's a poverty thing. Most Black people don't grow up in poverty. Well, okay. If you think so, Fantasy Island Girl, if you think so, why do you want poor Black people to not relate to middle class Black? That's not the case. I want Black people should relate to each other. That's not at all what I'm saying. So yeah. Shout out to Brownie Ellie. What's going on, family? So you should probably come up so we can have a conversation, so we can converse about it, because you're totally misinterpreting what I'm saying. So hopefully, if you got time, Fantasy Island Girl, you're more than welcome to come up here. Hopefully, we can converse about it, and maybe you could get a better understanding, because you're kind of off. That's not at all what I'm saying. Shout out to KP for KC5 in the building. Yeah, it's part of the game, though. It's part of the game. And the game ain't never going to change. Shout out to my man Victor Hart in the building. What's up, Victor Hart? Yeah, we're going to open up the panel shortly, okay? Hell, I'll say the name since they sent me emails trying to start ish. Yep. That's not the only one, though, but yes, it is. That's one of them. Yes, that is. Is the messages I got come from a burner account, and they were speaking against Drip, and I told Drip about it. Yep. They was definitely trying to get at Drip. That was one definitely trying to get, but there's a few others, but Damn ninjas catfishing. Yep. What's up, Reaper Rails 9876? Let's get it. Hey, my man Kelvin Cook is in the building. Feather in your hat. That's Yankee Doodle Dandy. Right, yeah. It is. My man got a 76ers hat. What the F? What's good with this guy? Shake my yo. I like Philly teams. So why you upset with me? Because I could like who I want to like, and I like the hat. I think the hat is fire. I like the hat. Shout out to that. I could wear whatever team I want. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Yo, we about to drop the link and we're gonna talk about this, man. We're about to drop the link and we're about to talk about this. I don't know if y'all know, but do y'all know why the Coliseums were built? Yo, can someone tell me why the Coliseums in Rome were built? What was the deal with the Coliseum in Rome? Can someone tell me? Can someone tell me what was the deal with the Coliseums in Rome? Why were they built? What was the significance of them? Anybody know? Does anybody know? David and the Lions Den, perhaps, huh? What you talking about, Willis? Blood Sports, yeah. Unsubscribe. What's up? To keep. There you go. There you go. Shout out to Living Humbly. What's up? Peace, Living Humbly. My man, Crown Heights Brainiac in the building. Yep. Entertainment, but unsubscriber got it the closest, right? Yes, Dexter. Yes. And some other stuff too. Shout out to my man Victor Hart in the building. $5. Thank you, Victor Hart. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Victor Hart and hit the Cash App, hit the super chat, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Shout out to Victor Hart. Thank you very much, Victor Hart in the building, setting it off right.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
I'm about to drop the link, man. I'm about to drop the link. Crown in the building. Shout out to you for entertainment distractions from the real issue. No doubt, trucker. Here's the link, y'all. Here's the link. Because I definitely want to chop this up. See, part of history, like I said, and part of the reason why you want to know history is so that you don't repeat it. Let me go ahead and pin that link to the top of the chat real quick. The crazy thing about America is we are so close to the Roman Empire and how the Roman Empire was set up that a lot of people don't even recognize it. And most of the things that's going on today has to be magnified than what Rome went through. And Rome was collapsed for less. Okay. Rome, the empire of Rome, was collapsed for less, right? The empire of Rome fell apart for less than what we got going on right now. But make no mistake about it, most of the issues that we have going on right now are the same exact issues that led to the demise and the collapse of Rome, okay? Now, what's up, Royce M? What's going on? Royce M in the building. What up? Listen, y'all make sure y'all hit the link, man. Come on up. Let's chop it up. Fantasy Island Girl, if you got time, definitely please hit the link and I'll be glad to answer your questions or to converse with you about what you was talking about. It's better if we could talk live so I could understand and so that maybe you could understand as well, because you kind of really took that differently than what I was saying. So my family just came in. So there were many ways that this was used. Okay. One of the ways and one of the main guys that it was used under was entertainment. Okay. One of the main guys and one of the main things that it was used under was entertainment. Hey, what's going on, family? I can't read that, but what's going on, family? Good to see you. My man Crown said, "Oh Lord, fig are only good on trees. If you see them out in public, they get old and brown spots real quick." Oh Lord, don't start, Crown. Don't start. Y'all are wild. So one of the main guises that they used for the gladiators in the Coliseum was entertainment. They boast these Coliseums was huge, and they had hundreds of thousands of seats, and they were the spectacle of the towns. They were the crown jewel, no pun intended, of the towns, and they were the center, the epitaph of excitement. Right? They were the epithet of excitement and of battle and of bloodshed, and the people loved it. And y'all saw in Gladiator when Commodus asked, "Do you want the people to live or do you want the people to die?" So the Coliseum provided entertainment for the masses, showcasing the might and grandeur of Rome through dramatic and other violent spectacles. Now, the political control was another thing. It was used for political control. Emperors and politicians used the games to gain popularity and consolidate power. Emperors and politicians used the games to gain popularity and to consolidate power. Entertainment, but for the guise of political control and social manipulation. We're going to get into it. I can't wait for the new Gladiator with Denzel. Oh, whoa, yeah. Remember in the movie Gladiator when that weak dude stabbed the main dude before the fight? Yeah, that was Commodus. Commodus, who the king loved Maximus. Maximus was the soldier of Rome. Maximus was the main soldier, one of the main fixtures. And Commodus, being the king's son, though he was weak, wanted to take the throne. It was his birthright to take the throne. But since his father offered the throne to Maximus, Maximus' family had to go and Maximus had to go. But the thing was, Commodus came up with this grandeur idea of the Coliseum in order to distract the people, in order to pander to the people, in order to manipulate the people, consolidate power, and bring about their destruction while they were being entertained. By hosting lavish and exciting events, they could distract the public from political issues, demonstrate their wealth and generosity, and maintain social order. So it was a show in order for them to appear to be these generous, benevolent rulers in order for them to appear to be these wonderful, wonderful people, and giving the people what they want and giving the people what they ask for in the form of entertainment. And meanwhile, the whole time while the crowd was being entertained, they were being rocked and lulled to sleep, and they were contributing to their own demise. What's up, Wincham? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. The Coliseum showed that democracy was much of a farce, much like today. Bars. We're going to get to it. That's 100% true. 100% bars.
Bars.
The games, so also social manipulation. Don't forget that. The games often featured displays at the subjugation and punishment of enemies and criminals, reinforcing the power of the state and the dominance of Roman law and order. It also promoted a sense of unity and Roman identity among speculators. Now, we are seeing this play out. I don't know if y'all catching it. We are seeing this play out in these YouTube streets. See, everybody don't operate the same or have the same type of countenance, the same type of agenda, the same type of program, let's just say, for the lack of saying something else. But if you listen to a person long enough, they'll tell you who they are and they'll tell you where they're coming from. See, anybody who seeks to rule over other people, and make no mistake about it, some people look at this as if it's a rulership. There are people who believe that Anton, shout out to Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com, is the ruler of this space. There are people who believe that Anton rules by fear, that people are afraid of Anton and afraid to go up against Anton. And there are people who look and see that type of alleged reverence and that type of alleged power. And there are people who want that position for themselves. They'll give the people what they say they want in the form of entertaining and entertainment, knowing that people worship entertainers, knowing that people put entertainers in the place and in an improper place than where they're supposed to be. And they're using it to try to gain a foothold of quote unquote power. But the funny thing about it is that you are people of autonomy. You're able to do whatever you want to do. You're able to do whatever you want to do. It's a choice. It's a decision that you make. It is absolutely idolatry. But why people would idolize a man who has less than them, why they would idolize a person who cannot relate to what they have to go through on a day-to-day basis, why they would idolize and get blinded by quote-unquote entertainment while a person is trying to wield power, imaginary power that they really don't have. It's the power that you have. All power to the people. It's the power that you have. But yet and still, you would allow someone to dictate to you your actions, how you move, what you want to do, and because they're going to do something to you in retaliation and you're afraid of what they're going to do to you in retaliation when we are many and they are few? Is that what it is? All in the sake of entertainment. But meanwhile, while you're being entertained, they are attempting to consolidate power. They are attempting to make moves. They are attempting to have a coup and stage a coup. And by the time you realize what's going on, you done supported, you done got behind, you done created a monster that don't even know how to really operate at all. And pretty soon you realize that you're following behind the Charles Manson. You're following behind the David Koresh. You're following behind the Jim Jones. You're following, not Jim Jones from Dipset, but Jim Jones with the Jim Jones juice. You're falling behind the Napoleon Bonaparte. All in the name of entertainment. What was the dude's name? Shout out to Kim. What's up, Kim? How you doing, Kim? And they fail to realize there is no clear leader in this space, not even Anton. Bars. Shout out to, but yo, heavy is the head that wears the crown. Yo, you know how many videos I've seen, countless of people going at Anton, people that I've never seen in this space at all. Shout out to Anton. Do you know how many videos I've seen of Anton, people going at Anton for people who's not even in this space at all? The man got to walk around with a bodyguard. People threatened the man's family. People threatened him. Shout out to him. People threaten my homie, the Angry Man, threaten the Angry Man's family, threaten him. So again, I'm not saying that they want this or they want that or they don't want this or they don't want that, because I don't know. But what I am saying is there are other people that use these two people as a reference point, and they think as if this person is going to be a savior. It's not bullets. Brother Numsy, my sweet brother Numsy, my sweet brother Numsy. It's not salute. Is he? Can you put some name on these bullets for the people you were talking about? It's not about people. Even though I use people as references, it's really not about people. It's really about an ideology and a mindset. It's really about a mind state. It's really about what's going on, not only in these YouTube spaces, but in the world, period. It's about the sign of the times that we're in right now. People drinking the Kool-Aid. People are drinking the Kool-Aid. People are drinking the Jim Jones juice. And then when you drink the Jim Jones juice and you end up poisoned and you end up down a ditch because you drink the Jim Jones juice, then you somewhere looking stupid. But it was your choice to begin with to drink the Jim Jones juice. Not only did you drink the Jim Jones juice, but you promoted and propagated. You promoted and propagated the Jim Jones, nigga. You promoted and propagated Charles Manson. You promoted and propagated David Koresh. You created the monster that you later complain about. But by the time you identify it as a monster, it's too late. Y'all ain't hearing me though. The panel's open. If y'all got questions, the panel's open. Yeah, that's the fact. My bad for the misinterpret. It's all good. It's all good. I don't mind. No. I apologize. I don't know. I'm sorry. You said now that's a little strict. It's not. Yo, anytime it's not. Listen, if you listen to people and people say things like, oh, you don't respect me, I'm gonna show you. Oh, you don't. Oh, people listen to this person, but they won't listen to me. Yo, yeah, come on, adults. Come on, thinking people. Anytime people refer to another grown man or another grown woman that people listen to, and they say, oh, y'all listen to them, but y'all won't listen to me. Oh, but y'all follow them, but y'all won't follow me. Oh, I know what it is. This person led by fear. And so you feared and respect them. So I'm going to make you fear and respect me. Anytime people say some stuff like that, you don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. Izzy would say a few names of the snakes later on in the stream. Just pay attention. Yeah. I'm gonna name now. This is a fact, brother Numsi. I'm gonna name the names of people who have been going in, and I'm gonna name the name of one person at least that we know of that has been using multiple profiles to start trouble in this space. We're gonna name that person. I got you. Yo, y'all might want to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all might want to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all might want to, hey, what's happening? What's happening?
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
I would love for somebody to Cash App me. I want to get me some tacos.
Lapeef need his followers because most of us started there, and Anton won't tell. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nothing to shout out to Kim. I don't got nothing to do with that. No personal agendas. That's not. Shout out to Anton. Shout out to Lapeef Jr. Shout out to both of those brothers. Yo, do you remember? Yeah, Ivan. I remember you. Shout out to you, Ivan. Ivan Garcia in the building. What's going on? I remember you, Ivan. You was in my trunk. You was in my trunk a few months back, and I didn't know it. Shout out to Ivan. Ivan was hiding in my trunk a few months back, and I didn't know it. Shout out to Ivan in the building. What's up, Rocky? The correct quote is uneasy is the head that wears the crown. Yes, but I like heavy. It's been misinterpreted and said multiple times. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. So that's what I want to go with, Rocky. Shout out to you. Heavy is the head. My man out the mud, Cody. So Jesus was born in a manger, but Jesus' baby was born in Alaska, big dog. Nah, Jesus. If I'm Jesus' baby, I was not born in Alaska, big dog. And Jesus wasn't born in a manger either, but that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. Shout out to you. That's a whole nother story for a whole nother day, but I digress. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yo, Ivan got in the trunk, so Ivan found his way out. Ivan got himself in the trunk, so Ivan found his way out the trunk. Shout out to Ivan. Hey, Caramel Drip. Hello, Caramel Drip is in the building. Caramel Drip is in the building. Chris J said, Anton and Angry Man left our little circle, and now Hamp and the Fat Man are jousting for the top spot. No. This is the thing. There is more than enough for everybody. There's more than enough for everybody. So there are gonna be people who can relate to Jay Prince for president that can't relate to me. There are going to be people that relate to me that can't relate to Jay Prince for president. There are going to be people that can relate to Fat Boy that can't relate to Hamp. And there's going to be people that can relate to Hamp that can't relate to Fat Boy. It's just how that goes. There's more than enough for everybody. Do you understand how many people watch YouTube? Allegedly, like over 1 billion people watch YouTube. There's over what 20 million content creators or something stupid like that. So at the end of the day, there's more than enough for everybody. There's more than enough for everybody. We don't have to sit here and be fighting. We don't have to sit here and tear each other down. We don't have to sit here and be no type of way. Lord ADS, waving the back so I know it's you, good brother. Shout out to my man, Lord ADS is in the building. Salute to you, Lord ADS. What's going on, good brother? What's going on? What's going on? Let me celebrate you properly, brother. Shout out to Lord ADS. What's good, brother? What say you? How you doing, man?
Good, Izzy. Now, brother, that's a key point to all this expansion. This you guys have. That's one thing Kevin did phenomenally well was he expanded out to other cultures of men, right? They resonated to him to the point where he was getting 10,000 basically likes per show and had over 1 million subscribers. That's where the real juice is. Now, I was thinking, right, that this space has kind of been watered down quite a bit since he left. I remember the year or two after that, right? It really slowed down in this space. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden now we just had this content explosion. If somehow or another y'all could coalesce that into some type of package amongst the group and expand that out, right, to other cultures, kind of like, you know what I'm saying, in different ways, man, you can have 1 million viewers come through this space every day and everybody get, you know what I'm saying, maybe not rich, but better or well off, right?
Okay. I mean, that's a great idea, right? But that's like saying, yo, if we fed everybody, there would be no more world hunger. Or if we gave everybody a place to live, there would be no more homeless people in America. Like, yo, that goes without saying. That's a fact, what you're saying. There's absolutely nothing wrong with what you're saying, right? At the same time, there's people that don't want that. There's people in this space that don't believe in. There's people in this space that don't believe in there's enough for everybody. There's people in this space that believe in scarcity, that have a scarcity mindset. There's people in this space that have never really got attention like that, have never really got money like that, and have never really got praise like that. So it drives them to be egomaniacal and to try to be a dictator instead of being able to just coexist and communicate, cooperate. And you know what I mean? They want to be the one. They want to be the leader. They think that they should be the leader. That's the issue and the problem. Shout out to my man, Bishop J. Jermaine with that 5. Hey, yo, y'all be like my man, Victor Hart and J. Jermaine. Y'all hit that Cash App and support the show. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Bishop J. Jermaine. This for you, family.
Got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the wood, the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
I disagree with you, Seabiscuit, but go ahead. What did you want to say to that, Lord ADS? Did you want to say? Ain't no doubt, camera drip. Did you want to say anything to that, Lord ADS?
Yes, because those people have left the space. There really isn't a huge amount of people in this space. But what I'm saying is people are running into space all the time, into our space, right? You know what I'm saying? Looking for content. If someone or you guys as a group could coalesce those people, that would make a huge difference in your expansion. You know, right?
What do you mean by coalesce those people? When you say that, what do you mean by that?
Get them to basically start subscribing to your content more.
Okay.
You know, that would help with the expansion piece of this tenfold if you guys could get that going. But it's difficult to do because this space has blown up so exponentially over the last 2 years.
Okay.
So what I would suggest is that you guys start kind of forming, you know, saying some type of lane y'all work in, right? Maybe some schedule, you know, saying maybe some schedule content type of deal with each other. You know, start talking more, start talking to more of the concrete. Come on, Izzy, don't shake your head. So
nah, I'm saying we've tried that. Like, that's not gonna work. So let me say this. I'm in the RPS, which is the real people spirit. You know what I'm saying? This is the real people spirit over here. We got our own thing going on. This is the real people spirit. Now, you know what I'm saying? We collab with people like BMU and the BMU network. Shout out to that. We collab with my man Freezy and them. Shout out to that. We collab with my man Drip and them. Shout out to the Drip Show. We collab with my guy JD 1975, with the Angry Man, with Deke Stanley, D Rock the Block, with Kojak 313 Gaming, and with my my guy Ron Mack, the Smoothiest. We Magnificent Visions. We do got a network of people. Hey, Fanny P, how you doing? Welcome to the building. We do got a network of people that we rock with and that we kick it with, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like even Cellulite Podcast is cool with us. We got a bunch of people that we're cool with, you know, that we don't have no problems with. So it's like that's content creators. But when you start going into even in Corey Love, you know what I'm saying? Even when you go into, yo, I'm gonna go on live on this time and you go live on this time, yo, that don't even work, man. Even with people that you're really, really cool with, there's always gonna be somebody who's gonna be like, well, why I gotta pick a time? What if I can't go on that time? What if I need to go at this time? So it's always going to be issues. Whenever you're talking about trying to control people and trying to put people in a box, you're going to have problems.
Well, this is what I would say to that. When I said expansion, I meant outside your network, like into different spheres, right? There's a white manosphere. There's a Latin manosphere here. There's an Asian manosphere here, believe it or not. It's not big, but it's like there's one here, right? Start coalescing with some of their people to bring more people into your network.
Okay.
And then secondly, right, as far as the collabs go, well, I'm going to mention the collabs. I forgot. What was the other thing you was talking about? I forgot what you was talking about.
Collabs.
Yeah, the collabs piece of it, that's one thing. Just collab outside the network, expand that. But what was the other thing you just mentioned something behind that? I had totally forgotten.
Like trying to get, you was talking about trying to go at different times, like trying to schedule times for people to go.
Now that might be a little rough, right? Because it would have to be scheduled off of peak times, and that's what all you guys would be fighting for at that point is the peak times. You know, right? So, I mean, it might work because that's your biggest pool of people is like between noon and 9, right? Something like that. That's like the biggest pool. And those are the ones you can really pull the likes from. Maybe alternate days, maybe something of that nature too.
Family. You know? I hear you, but it's not, again, that's not what the issue is. See, if you try to address issues of stuff that's not even the issue. Like, number one, there's people that don't like you regardless, right? You got to understand that. There's going to be people that's going to love you regardless. There's going to be people that's not going to like you regardless. There's going to be all kinds of stuff going on, right? That's number one, right? Number two, besides that, it's like trying to put people in a box, like trying to herd cats. Like you can't, like you just can't do it. Like at the end of the day, hey, Nisi Sherelle is in the building. What's up, Nisi? That's all inclusive BS. It's always the downfall. F you black men. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't make nobody, like, you can't make nobody work with you. You can't, like. And this is what I'm saying. Part of this is, yo, there's people that's running COINTELPRO. There's double agents. There's people that's in the midst that are outsiders that are putting on other profiles or whatever and causing chaos and causing trouble in the midst of all of this. You got so many different dynamics going on. It's ridiculous. What's going on? The night in the Bishop channel said, no, KS was a snake. Okay, I don't, rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I don't know him like that. I have been in the manosphere for a decade. KS come to YouTube to only help himself. Damn, that's messed up.
I know one thing though for sure, that when Kevin was actually still doing his thing, everybody ate. Everybody got numbers after that. Remember, a lot of numbers were generated from Kevin being in this space alone.
I don't know. I wasn't around during that time, so I don't know nothing about it. So, but rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. I don't really know nothing about that. I'll be honest. That wasn't a time where I was around. That wasn't a time where I was on YouTube. You feel me?
Yeah, I get that. Easy.
Man, if you don't pull your shorts, man, what you got going on, nigga? Man, if you what you got going on, man? This guy, man, what's up, fighter? What's going on, fighter?
I'm about to do my sit-ups, so I'm trying to motivate the people to stop being fat.
This nigga, man, how's that, yo? So we watching you do sit-ups is supposed to do what for us now?
Hopefully, it motivates you to stop being fat.
I'm not fat, so now what?
No, wait, not you, just the people. But you took that as a shot to you. I meant like the people.
Nah, I know, but I'm just saying.
When I say you, I meant figuratively, the masses.
All right, how you doing today, man? How's it going?
I'm good. I'm about to work out. And I mean, this is where I get my dopamine right here.
I hear you. Why your shorts so short though, bro? That makes me feel uncomfortable.
The ladies like it.
Nah, that makes me feel uncomfortable watching a man with some short shorts like doing calisthenics.
I got nice thighs. The ladies love it.
No. That's how rumors get started. No.
Nice thighs, man.
No.
That means you're gay.
Hey, yo.
No.
Yo, the ladies love it.
Man, you got a blanket, a sheet or something you can put on?
I'm
like the ladies in church.
Yo, right here, man.
Yeah, thank you. That's better. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, man. You pulling down your shorts to show your thighs and stuff. I don't know what's happening. You trying to show thigh meat. What's happening, brother?
The ladies love it, man.
Nah, what's going on?
That means you're gay.
What's going on with you? You showing thigh meat and stuff? Fighter. Yeah, he got them the 7. Nah, but really, those are 2000 basketball shorts, but this ninja them hiked them up. This ninja done hiked them up, man. What's wrong with this dude, man? What kind of jigglypuff stuff is this? Oh my God. I don't know if I can do this. I'm gonna tolerate this for as long as I can, fighter. I think I'd rather be fat than do all this. Yeah, is this LL Cool J fighter? Yes, it is. I don't know what's happening with him. Listen, he wants us to watch him work out. Let's watch it. Are y'all losing calories? Get it. I think he's trying to show this. Is that a bin? Something's happening there. Hey, major point. I don't know, but this is supposed to do something. I don't know what's supposed to happen here. Fight it. Yo, see, this is what happens when ninjas. See, this is what happened, Lord ADS. This ninja went to jail. He lost some pounds. Now he's feeling good. Now he want to take his shirt off. Now he want to exercise in front of people. Like, I don't like it. I don't understand. I don't like it. But that's what happens. You get a couple of people with a couple of subs. Now they think that they're a guru and an expert on life. They get subs, and now all of a sudden, every mistake that they made in their life don't never count. They're expert in life because they got subs. I don't get it. I don't understand. Nick, if you don't, hold on, fighter, man. If you don't pull them shorts, hey, Chucky, yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, fighter, yeah, we see, fighter, we see. Hey, brother, go ahead and mute your camera, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if you. I don't understand the why.
Yeah, that's a house. Yes, he's on house arrest. El Cheapo, shout out to El Cheapo. Yes, that's an ankle bracelet. I guess he's trying to show the people. That's my man, so I'm gonna help him out. I guess he's trying to show the feds that he be on live. He don't be committing crimes. I don't know what's happening. Hey, yo, trucker, waving the back so I know it's you. Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me see your face, man. Who the hell? What you got going on, sir? Wait, let me see your face, trucker. What's happening? Okay. All right, let me not see your face no more. What's up, Chucker? Let me not see your face no more. I'm good. Hey, Fanny P said Izzy must not work out. Nah, don't work out on live. You're right. I don't work out on live. I have no need to show you guys how I work out. This is how I work out right here. 1, 2, that's how I work out right there.
Well, what's poppin', fighter? I see you putting in the work, dog. I see you putting in work, man.
Are you going to fight? Are you going to fight in Texas, man? Yo, we can't hear you if you're talking, fighter.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Are you going to fight in Texas, brother?
If they take the GPS off by next week, by next month, yeah.
Okay. But what's the likelihood of that happening? Do you need to log these hours in front of the police so they understand that you're a good young man now, that you're operating well as a lit citizen or something? Is this what's happening?
If that's what you think, I just want to motivate the people.
You want to motivate the people? All right, please continue to motivate the people. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry for interrupting you, motivating the people. I don't know what I was thinking.
Fanny P in the building. My
Yeah, Fanny P
5'10"
is in the building.
Nubian queen. How you doing, Fanny
Yeah,
P?
yeah, he's using YouTube for a geolocation. Yeah, yeah, I'm good with that. I'm okay with that. I want my brother to stay free. I like Fido. I want him to be free. Hey, that's short is sit-ups. Yeah, yeah. That's I don't know what's happening here. But it is.
Oh, you got everybody in the building today.
Hey, El Cheapo said I got a big bag. I'm eating as he work out. Yo, let me get some. I'm hungry too, El Cheapo. Hold on real quick. Bet.
Lord ADS.
Yes.
How you doing, man?
Brother, I am swell, my nigga. Living good, eating good, feeling good. What up, though? You know, it's a beautiful day in Atlanta, my dude. It is gorgeous out here today. I was out earlier just kind of running my chores because you in Atlanta, you run your chores in the morning. Because if you try to run them in the evening, you're going to get stuck in traffic.
Oh, I
You're
know.
going to get stuck.
Yeah, I know. That 285 be ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's
man.
ridiculous.
So I washed the truck this morning, right? Thought about dropping the top, but it was supposed to rain, so I ain't drop it. But man, just getting everywhere, getting stuff done, feeling good. You know, and nigga look good too. You know, I do look. I got to say myself. You know, say my cologne. You know, say I'm dapped up. I'm feeling good. Girls is out. I mean, in the morning. We talking about 9:30, 10 o'clock. We got dimes. You know, saying out. You know, saying just kind of strolling the park and such. You know, right? Dimes.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. I'm trying to. I had to chase my son early this morning. This fool, he think he grown. Grown. Oh shit. Hey, there, calm down, baby girl. Okay, KL, KJ, go get your brother. See what I'm saying? See what I got to deal with? My little
Oh
rascals over
Lord.
here fighting each other. This is what I got to do. Hell, cheapo.
Wait,
At
hold on.
least you taking vacations. I'm over here fighting these kids like gladiators right now.
Hold on 1 second. Look at this
Wait.
hate. What is going on with Crown Heights Brainiac today? He's been hating on me.
Wait, hold on. If y'all want to make sure that your comments get highlighted red, please do so through the super chat, through the Cash App, because there's a lot of comments. I've been trying to keep up. So if you want to make sure that your comments get highlighted red, please do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Shout out to Crown Heights Brand. He said Doms and ATL need to first be checked for an Adam's apple. That's a fact. I do.
No, not all these women here are like that. Now there's some beautiful women here, especially the native women, the women that actually like the born bred girls here. You know, right? They for some reason.
No, you don't. You mean all two of them? You mean all two of them women that what's going on? Sing Lacey song is this about exercise? Say no, it's not about exercise. But if you would like to get motivated by my man, a fighter complex, getting in shape, you know what I'm saying? He's showing you his prison workout, what he was doing the past time in jail. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing. So shout out to Fighter, man. Salute to him. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for inspiring the people to not go to jail. Crown Heights Brady said, "Did I lie? No, sir, you did not."
No, you did not.
What's up, Chili Alice? Let them kids fight. Yeah, what, Chili Alice? You must not have no children. You can't let the children fight.
Nah, if it was boy on boy, sure, but it's boy and girl. So you know they over here. You know I can't. And when they go back and forth, it's like trying to break up Cookie Monster versus Tasmania and the Devil. Like it's bad. Like two pit bulls.
Shout out to that. Yo, Crown Heights Brady said, if you have to use some to clarify your statement, you're already losing. Shout out to that. All right. Fighter, I don't know what you got going on.
I can't say all. It's not being honest to say all though.
Yes, Fighter is a boxer, but you could just say what you say. You don't have to use no qualifying statement.
Yeah, but let me say this out loud. You know one thing I've noticed, brother, over the last few years.
What's that?
And this is insane, man. That these Latin women are beautiful, bro.
What's that?
I mean, man, yeah, man, it's nuts. I mean, they are everywhere, brother, and they are so like, wow. It's like they come like this.
Wait. We got you don't question nothing.
Yeah, that's scary. The Latin ones is the easiest one. The Latin and the Asian ones is the easiest ones to trick you.
Y'all still talking about what old boy mentioned? That little
No,
man.
I'm just saying it's true. The lady boys, the
Man,
lady boys, the lady
you
boys,
know I'm
man.
going to
It's
say
the
it, is
lady
if you
boys,
keep it
man.
up, I'm going to say it again. If
Nah,
I hear
I don't
y'all
know.
say that one more time,
But
I'm going
if
to
you
say it.
still, what you gonna say?
Y'all Negroes need to decalcify your pineal glands,
No,
nigga. How about that?
Oh,
you need to check the
Lord.
you need to check the Adam's apple, fam. You don't understand. You need to check the Adam's apple. Hold on, let me go this. I see Biscuit, Kentucky Derby said no one in the space will ever expand. That's not true. We are just battling for the attention of the same 1,000 people that come into our chats. I see the same names in all these channels. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that we do share, but that's not true. We don't all share all the same people. That's not true. Shout out to the Crown Heights Brainiac. This guy is delusional.
See,
Raj Will said that's why the big content creators are not in this space. Oh Lord. Crown Heights Brainiac said, then start it, Lord ADS. Let's see you do it. No doubt. Trucker Yell says, okay, I'm not gonna read that. Trucker's right here. Hey, Nisi Sherelle is in the building. What's up, Nisi?
Hey, sure.
Again, this guy's delusional. Everyone wants the prime time. Even Kevin was beefing with Fresh and Fit for prime then spots. It didn't work like that. And that was one of the things that AM and and Kevin was falling out of, besides the other stuff. But he's using YouTube for he is. You tried it. He looking for clout. He said he's Kalo K, the Dominican clout chasing Dominican. He already said that before. I'm not taking no fitness advice that got federal jury. Nope. Well, I mean, that's the best person to give
That's
you
the
fitness advice.
facts.
He had a bunch of time to refine his he lost a bunch of weight. He had a bunch of time to refine his exercises to get him right, right? I agree with that. Shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine, $10 for you. Saturday Ninjas holding money to go clubbing tonight. Thank you, man. Bishop J. Jermaine, tell him, send some bread, man. Send some bread. Support the show.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Shout out to you, Bishop J. Jermaine. It's all of these I got bread face ass niggas.
Just because I got that bread, baby, don't mean I'm a cash out. You know, for some reason, when you got that bread, everybody wants you to cash out. They want to love this, they want to love that. Yeah, I got that bread. I got it. I got that bread. If you want that bread, you can have it.
No doubt. All right. So Bishop J. Jermaine, shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you, man. All right, so what say you, man? Because let's talk about so your thing, Lord ADS, is you think that we should have a kumbaya moment, we should have a meeting, and we should all be trying to work together, work out schedules, and work it out like this.
Nigga, y'all got like a blueprint for success. I don't understand
what is that.
Let's just keep it real, brother. Fight Club wasn't a club, my dude. It was an actual academy. Ain't no space in YouTube that I've ever seen. I've been to a lot of spaces here. Has been able to put out 16 successful content creators.
What's your definition of success?
That you can get at least 10 or more viewers per show. Just something simple, right? For new people. If you've been here over a year, it should be at least 30 to 40 people. If you've been over 2 years, it should be about 100 people. If you've been here 3 years, it should be about 120, 130 people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You got 16 people that came from the academy that are hitting those marks, those metrics. That's phenomenal. That's a blueprint for success. I don't understand why y'all don't come together, figure this out, and start to market this.
Lord ADS, here's the thing, right? The problem is that everybody don't stand on principle. Everybody don't believe in if I eat, we all eat. You got some snakes, some real dudes. Or even when you put them on, the first thing they'll do to give back is stab you in your stomach in front of your grandmama. and then walk away like they victims and they innocent. That's the real issue. It's not the fact that we all can't get it, but that's just the point. That's the part, and we see it in live. Like you do have a few of us, like what is it talking about, Freezy, and a few other people. Now you got other folks that's coming from the camps, even from people over here that's opening up and speaking up. But other motherfuckers that they don't like that. They don't like that. So what do? They keep
Hate
on
on.
trying to come to make the most simplest conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like over there on Ham's joint, a simple conversation turned into some clip shit.
They
That's
hate
what's
on.
going on.
They hate on. Listen, they hate on people money. They hate on. They hate on people subscribers. They hate on. They hate on this and hate on that, and then they try to pretend like you're hating on them. They throw rocks. They hide their hand, and when you respond, they make it seem like you are starting trouble with them. So anything goes. That's what happens. People are just devious. They don't believe in God. So how do you, there's so many people that don't believe in God. So I don't expect them to believe in anything else.
Hold on one second. I got to troll hold on one second. I got to troll a fighter. Fighter, you there, brother? Fighter. Yo, what's up with your card though? Your cardio. You doing all this 8-count bodybuilders and shit and ain't doing no card. What's up with that?
He doing calisthenics.
I just ran 4 miles.
You just ran. We didn't see you run 4 miles. What's up with that?
Man, if you don't stop your heat.
See, look, you hating on the brother. All he trying to do, he trying to make sure. Hold on. He trying to make sure the people know where he's at, and he's exercising in the meantime. And you hating on that? How you think we're supposed to work together when you can't even let the brother work out in peace? Shout out to my man Tommy B. Hey, what up, blood man? What's up, family? What's good? Tommy B is in the building. Good to see you, fam. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. RC said, Lord ADS got a earthy transformer chick. Oh, Lord. Oh, damn. My God. Allegedly. That's how rumors get started, though. If you have to use quote unquote something, I read that one already. Brother Numsi, my dear sweet brother Numsi said, Izzy, when do you think this space went to Ish? Was it when KS passed away? I think it went to Ish when dudes went from criticizing women to straight up complaining and discovered they can monetize it. That's an interesting question. I'm gonna ask them first because I don't know if I've been here long enough to answer that question. I'll be honest with you. Shout out to Ebony. And was it already a piece of stuff when I came here? I don't know. I didn't even realize. I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm going to answer you, but I'm going to let them answer first. Shout out to Crown Heights Bernard. He had a bunch of time, sure, but he didn't get a certificate to teach people. Nope. Shout out to that. Yo, quantity is not quality. Them content creators are not of quality at all. Oh, Lord. Crown Heights said it, not me. Don't be mad at me.
I'm a boxing trainer.
Okay, shout out to you, boxer trainer.
He was talking about me.
Yes, he was. Is there a new Fight Club, Slick? No, not really. Not really. There's not really a new Fight Club. I don't think Fight Club could be duplicated. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it could be duplicated. Shout out to that. It was for that time and for that space and for that dispensation, and it worked at that time. And when it was time to switch up, that's when they closed it down. Shout out to Aaron O. Shout out to Anton. When it was time to close it up, they closed it down. Yo, KP and KC5 said a lot of alphas in this internet, bro. I don't know about that one, but hey. So what do y'all think? The brother asked, when do y'all think the space went to Ish?
Oh, Smitty's been around a while too. He might have seen some stuff. And Fighter knows too. Fighter knows a lot of stuff about this space as well. Y'all want to go first?
Are you saying like
Smitty's only been around I'm coming up on 2 years. That's it. I ain't been around that long, Brody. I just know how to make my presence known.
Okay. I thought you were on some of the Fight Club panels too back in the day. I thought I swore you, or maybe it was somebody else, right? My bad.
No, I started out with Didi, not Fight Club. Didi is where I started out. Her and what's her name?
I don't know, but
the other light skinned one. No, man. The other light skinned one.
King.
Melanie King. Those were the two where I started off, where I had my start.
There
Not
was
Fight
another.
Club. No.
All right. There was another Smitty. There was another Smitty on Fight Club. Hey, what's up? Conversations with MJ in the building. How you doing, sis? Thank you. Salute to you. Hey, listen, sis. If you want to, you're more than welcome to come up. We love to hear what you got to say. Smitty is nasty work. Yeah, but that was another Smitty. There's another Smitty. So shout out to the other Smitty that used to come to Fight Club.
Yeah, Navy.
You know, I'm
Navy
hip to y'all
military
talking
Smitty.
about. Yeah. Nah. Shout out to Cuz. Shout out to Cuz.
So I need y'all to. So what do you think that the space went? That was the question. This question.
Well, I'll say this. I believe that the space went wrong when two things happened. Men got online comfortably and started saying things like my truth. The other side of it was when niggas got online comfortably and bragged about getting their ass ate. I think that's right around where shit to start to go crazy. But I digress. My mic is muted. Rock.
I'm with Smitty
leave
on
it up
this
to
one.
leave it up to us.
No, but it's true. Like think about it. Like remember when like when Kevin Say was alive, right? And then he was on the Peef, and then the Peef and Didi and them, they was all on the Peef, and they was having genuine conversations, even on Fight Club, right?
I don't know who Didi is. I'm sorry, I don't even know who Didi is.
Okay, but when they was all coming on there and just having a genuine conversation, even to a point where Lapeef will open up the panel at like 1 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm
Lapeef
saying?
used to open the panel.
Yes, they used to open the
I've
panel.
never seen that.
Yes,
Oh,
they used
okay.
to
I
Hold on,
always
Smitty.
so upset.
Let him
Okay,
finish.
nigga, can I just talk, motherfucker? Goddamn.
Yeah, they used to open up the panel, and that's how JP got known. That's how Chicago Rilla got known. That's how Courtney Michelle got known. That's how a lot of people started coming on Lapeef.
Brother Logic.
So, yeah, Logic, all that Quest, all of them, they all came, But when I think shit went down when the people that really don't give a F started showing themselves on Fight Club. And in the chat, when the trolls start coming around and stuff like that. And that was probably about a year after Lapeef and was doing their thing and stuff. So
The funny thing is, y'all really think it used to be a time. It never was a time. It's always
He wasn't,
been.
but you haven't been here that long, so give it a second. Yo, so Lord ADS, what say you? Or do you want Fighter to go first?
I mean, fine, if you want it, so I can step back, but mine's kind of attached to a story, so it might be a little lengthier.
All right, go ahead.
Lord ADS want to see fucking Fighter go run and move his legs and shit. Wild ass.
Go ahead, Fighter.
Yeah. All right,
Can you
go.
please stop? Hey, can you please stop dropping the F-bomb? I appreciate it. Thank you.
Who, me?
No, I'm talking to Smitty. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, my bad. I'll cash out you later.
I would say that YouTube got messed up when people started sleeping with each other and then they started letting other people know.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That might be a great one.
That's a good one, bro.
Wait, hold on real quick. So let me ask. So what he said was he think that the space got messed up when people started messing with each other and then started letting other people know. I think messing with each other, period, is when it start messing up. But what was the first? I don't want to be super messy, but I do want to know what was the first scandal that you can remember, Fighter.
Come on, man, don't do that, man. You trying to set me up?
No, I'm not. I'm not really trying to set
you asking a nigga to snitch.
Yo,
you asking him to snitch.
Smitty, can you please stop? No, I'm not. Because actually, if it's something that everybody knew, then I'm asking them for the situations that everybody knew that got out, that the first situation that everybody started talking about. That's what I'm asking.
Well, I gotta leave. I gotta charge my GPS. I gotta leave, bro.
Smart as shit. That was smart as shit. I fucks with it. I fucks with it.
Yo, fam, hit my Cash App now. I ask you to please stop saying the F word.
I can't do. I mean, okay, all right, fine. Okay, I'll double it. Shut up. All right, I got you. I love you, dog.
Yo, go ahead, Lord. Yes,
yeah, My story is a lot lengthier, so you have to give me a minute and give me a little grace on it.
All right, so give me a second. Hold on real quick. Let me welcome some people then first and read these super chats. All right. So shout out to Trust is in the building. Hey Trust, how you doing? Family, good to see you. A Vixen forever. It is narcissism. Okay. My man Ramella 747. Bankai is in the building. Y'all young in this space. I am definitely. I don't never claim not to be. The only difference between the beginning and now is that people are getting checks. Wow. So it's the same stuff as what you're saying. Thank you very much, Gina789 for the $5. Off topic. I think some of the men that talk about men who were raised by single mothers is because their mother wasn't around to raise them and they are jealous. That's interesting. Okay. We can get into that a little bit. $5. I don't agree, but we can get it. And their father pushed them into the streets because he didn't want to deal with the headache. Thank you very much, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Gina. Hit that Cash App, hit that super chat, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Appreciate you, Gina. Y'all be like Gina. Hit the Cash App, support the show. All right. Go ahead, Lordy S, with your lengthy story. We're listening.
My journey started back in 2020, right during the pandemic. I remember I got sick on Valentine's Day from one of my exes I was kicking it with. I caught COVID from her. Didn't even know what it was. Literally stuck in bed for 2 weeks. During that 2 weeks, I was able. Hold on. During that 2 weeks, I was able to start looking around like online for stuff to do, right? Versus just stuff that I would just normally go out and do. And I discovered like this space from that point. My first channel here wasn't anything to do with any panels or anything like that. It was the Styles OG. That was the first channel I discovered that I liked on YouTube, was the Styles OG. You know, and then from there, I just kind of was looking through some of his stuff. And then some of y'all stuff would pop up, like from Fight Club and different stuff like that, Lapeef. And that's how I first saw Kevin on those panels. And I was like, wow, this brother has a level of intellect that sort of matches mine, right? Because, you know, people say this and that, but, you know, there are pros and cons to being to a certain level of intelligence. There just are pros and cons to it all. One of the pros being, yeah, you know, saying you feel a lot more enlightened, right, when it comes to knowledge. But one of the disadvantages is that it's more difficult to communicate with people, you know, right? Because you might see things on a different wavelength. Kevin was able to match that, which I thought was really dope. From there, I started watching some of the Fight Club panels, the P panels, and then Kevin started really taking off too. So I was watching all y'all, right? So for the next couple of years, I kind of went in between y'all and I hung out with my boy Platt. Shout out to Platinum Elite. That's one of the dopest niggas in this space.
I disagree, but shout out to Platt. I disagree, but go ahead. I went over there. I don't like how I went over there. I don't like how he rocked, but shout out to him. I don't like how he rocked. Go ahead.
This is my story, brother.
All right, but go ahead. But you can't include he's one of the dopest niggas in the space when I don't.
That's my opinion.
I know, but you can't say that on my show because I don't agree. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm messing with you.
Hate.
It's not hate. I don't listen. I was over there. I don't never. Yeah, he's basura. Yeah, he's basura, man. I think he's basura. Like, yo, I don't hate the brother, but the way that he run his joint, he say a bunch of misinformation, and then when you have the proper information, he don't want nobody to say nothing. I don't talk badly about the brother, but I went over there, and
let's move past
hold on. I definitely would never go over there again. Go ahead.
Okay, thank goodness. Now,
are y'all talking about Kevin Samuels real quick?
No, we're not.
Okay, all right then. Can I shut up? Can I shut up myself?
Yes.
I digress. My mic is muted, nigga.
So from there, I just started developing, watching other channels as well, kind of take off right in the space. It's some names I won't mention, of course, because I kind of check in with people to check out. And sometimes I would stick around with the channel for a few weeks. Other times I would just kind of keep moving. And then I discovered you guys like late last year, to be honest with you. That's when I started seeing y'all sprout out, right? And kind of names. I came across your panel a couple times. I never said anything because I just listened and I just kept moving, right? Mm-hmm. Sometimes it'd be my forte, sometimes it wouldn't be. Sometimes I'd be interested, sometimes I just would not be. So I kept kind of flowing through the space. Mm-hmm. And I think this year is when I really saw the takeoff, right? I knew about, saying other content creators. I thought they were good too. But this year is when it started really kind of getting good with the knowledge piece of the situation. And we're noticing that a lot of it comes from that space that you guys came from, which is very interesting and intriguing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to the point now. So this is where we at, saying long story short, it's just, this is my discovery to this point, and like I said, I think Kevin, people overlook Kevin's, it was like, you talk about Fresh and Fit, you talk about what's his face, they was beefing with Angry Man. Kevin was on a whole nother fucking level, my dude. He was on another level, bro. He put it this way. When Kevin was in this space, I remember seeing panels like Fight Club or Peep Channel, stuff like that, having 1,000 likes per show in some of these shows, right? After his show. I mean, Fresh and Fit even learned from Kevin Samuels. That's where they kind of got their grip from, and they developed from there. I mean, they had a show before that, but it's just like.
But this is the thing. What I've seen, okay, so you gotta, I think part of the thing is this, and this is the same thing people do with Michael Jordan, right? Shout out to Tommy B. And because he's passed on, I never knew Kevin Samuels, right? And I really never watched Kevin Samuels until I came into space. But after I came into space, I've familiarized myself with Kevin Samuels and some of his content, right? So let me just say this. Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels. No disrespect to Kevin Samuels at all. The issue is that, number one, I've seen since Kevin Samuels passed that, number one, he used to be in Angry Man chat all the time. Number two, he took a lot of talking points from a lot of different people and didn't give them credit, right? Number three, you know what I'm saying? When he was in this space, he didn't get a lot of views or a lot of respect or a lot of whatever because the dudes were trying to question. Can I get drink? What we got to drink? I'll take a water. Sorry. Hey, so the dudes were questioning his sexuality, right? I remember seeing all this stuff now. Like, so it's like I can't really sit here and say that, Kevin Samuels. Nah, like later Kevin Samuels, if you do it like this, if you say, Jordan before 93, nah, but Jordan after 93, then you got it. So if you say Kevin Samuels before he switched his content, okay, nah, but after he switched his content, he blew up, okay, cool. Then you got it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's more of what it is than anything else.
If it's so easy to reproduce, why hasn't anyone in the space really done that?
I don't know that anybody wants. I didn't say, number one, I didn't say that it's easy to reproduce. I've given him his credit and his props, right? Number two, I don't know if anybody wants to reproduce. Who in this space would you say wants to reproduce Kevin Samuels?
It's a lot of niggas that do. To be honest,
it is a lot.
Because niggas is in it for the bag, and he the one that got to the bag, the real bag, not this little chump change that niggas is making now. He got to a bag.
What's chump change? Tommy B, what's chump change per month? Because I've heard some people talk about how
90, 99, and this is what people gotta understand about most of this shit. I mean, everything is pretty much the same in life. When you like when they talk about the OnlyFans, it's like what 2% that's actually making enough to even.
Nah, I heard you, but what's that dollar amount though? What do you think is chump change? How much do you think people are making? Because I heard you say this the other day.
I say chump change meaning you're not on here making enough. You're not on here making enough to do this full time. Is what I would say.
Okay, what's that dollar amount? Let's keep going. Let's go to the dollar amount. Hey, hold on, Lord ADS. Hold on, I'm talking to him.
I mean, and I'm not saying that to diss anybody. I'm just saying.
No, I got you, but you said it the other day, and I wasn't able to ask you. So
what I'm saying is, if you're not making enough to significantly change your life, and when I say change your life, I'm not saying become a millionaire. I'm saying bills are getting paid. I don't have to worry about this bill now. Yada yada yada. Most people are getting the fuse and the twos and fuse in here. They getting a couple of bucks here. Their YouTube check isn't something that I'm a be posting online and for everybody to look at type shit.
So how much? That's what I'm saying. How much would you have to make? That's what I'm asking you.
Hold
on, Tommy B. Hold on, Tommy B. Because you're not really answering what I'm asking you, and I really would like for you to answer what I'm asking you. Hold on, real quick. What I'm asking you is this: how much is the dollar amount? I know you're saying about people's bills and all this and all that, but that's subjective because you don't know what their bills are. You don't know what they. But you said that the check. How much would a check have to be? Let me just ask you like this: how much would a check have to be for you to think that it's worth bragging about?
So that's a hard question to answer because it's relative to your lifestyle. So that's why,
No, for you,
hold
for
on,
you. Because
for
I
me,
need a direct answer. Yeah, because you're making a bunch of statements, right?
yeah,
And you know I got love for you, and you know you cool with me all day, every day, right?
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
but I do want to have a clarified statement
Okay,
from
I'll
you,
put it
right?
like this: if you're not making 5 figures, then it's probably chump change. I just keep it solid like that. If it's not 5 figures, then it's probably chump change. And I'm not saying that in a way to disrespect. I'm just saying it's not significant enough for you to be like bragging and this, that, and the other about it. You get
Five
what I'm saying?
figures? You don't think
Yeah.
people are making 5 figures or 6 figures up here? You don't think
Most,
most?
no,
Who's
listen to me.
most?
Most, the overwhelming majority, most people that start up channels, no,
Okay,
no. Some
okay.
people can touch 4, but 5, again, it's like the OnlyFans thing. When OnlyFans jumped off, most people could have sworn, damn, any broad that just put her coochie online, she getting a bag. Come to find out, when they run the numbers, like 0.4% of people are making enough to live on. Everybody else is making a couple $100 and keep it the fuck moving.
But this
And that's
But this is
generally
the
what
thing. Wait,
most.
hold on. If you
Go ahead.
said 4 figures, 4 figures is less than $9,000 or less, right? I mean, it's
Exactly.
less
Yeah.
than $10,000. So you think you think that people? Let me ask you a question. You think that people? Are you talking about per month or are you talking about per year?
A year.
Per year.
Oh my God, that's what you really think?
That's what I know is
No, no.
you
Hold
can
on,
look
hold on.
up the
Okay,
numbers.
okay. Let me just say this. The funny thing is, people try to, you know what I'm saying? People try, and this is to what Lord ADS was saying earlier. I've been victimized where people try to talk about, oh, Izzy's broke, Izzy don't make no money, this, that. What I'll never do is when the people like, yo, people give out of the love, people give out of the support, people give out of the kindness. And at the same time, you know what I'm saying? You do your best to entertain, you do your best to educate, you do your best to have a dope show with the people, right? Um, So what I'll never do is I'll never sit there and brag about how much money I get with the people. But let you know something, Tommy. That's way off. Like way off. I just put it like that. That's way off.
You're speaking on your experience, and that's because you're on here and you ask for donations the whole show. Most people that are getting a bag on here, they don't even get it from donations. They get it from sponsorships.
That's not okay.
A bag.
Tommy,
That's where
Tommy,
they
what's
get
a
a
bag?
bag
See,
from.
that's what I'm saying. That's not hold on, Tommy. But see, this is the thing, right? And I don't know if you know this, but I'm trying to do this a little different way. If you notice, I haven't really been asking for donations. I play the little thing like a commercial. I haven't really asked, right?
Yeah.
But this is the thing. Every show, shit, if you don't have YouTube Premium, they're gonna hit you with mad commercials during my joint. Whether I get $1 from it or not, they're gonna hit you with mad commercials during my joint. When you watch TV, they
That's not
hit you
my
with
experience,
mad.
dude. I'm gonna be 100 with you.
Okay, hold on. If you don't have YouTube Premium,
I
when you
don't have
watch
YouTube Premium.
okay. When you watch regular TV, they hit you with mad commercials. Okay. Um, they hit you with commercials even when you got cable. They'll hit you with the sponsor commercial with the Super Bowl. So what I'm saying is everybody is asking for money. Everybody's trying to get compensated for the entertainment. Everybody wants to invest money into a product or service and to get return from it. So it's just weird to me. It's weird to me that number one, people don't think like what grown person has time, and this is what I be saying, what grown person has time to get online, to spend their mental energy, to spend their capacity, and then not get any kind of compensation from it. It doesn't make
So no,
sense.
you took that the wrong way. Is I wasn't saying that as a diss. I was saying that as in that's where you get the donations from. Meaning a lot of these channels, they don't do that. They just put on the show, and if you donate, you donate. So what I'm saying is you get your results because you're asking for them. I'm not saying that you shouldn't. What I'm saying is most people aren't doing that, and so they aren't getting the results that you're getting. So what I'm saying is if you're getting a bag from this, that's cool because you have a certain situation that you do, and it's understood that, like you said, as you should, you get compensation for the conversation. I don't knock that. I'm not going around saying what the fuck. Da, da, da. You took that the wrong way. I'm saying that's why you're getting what you're getting. But most people running shows aren't doing that. You get what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, it's probably not smart for them not to do it. Because like you said, you're putting in time to do this. So I'm not knocking what you're doing.
And
I'm just
money.
saying, no, exactly. But what I'm saying is that's why you're getting that result, though. It's because you're asking for the donations. I'm not saying that in a negative way, like, oh, you up here begging. I ain't say that. I said because you asked for donations. So that's probably why you're getting the result that you get. But most people that's firing up a channel, they aren't, like, first of all, when you fire up a channel, a lot of this stuff mentally you have to get used to anyway, like the like, subscribe, share. That's not a natural thing for you to do. So when you start up a channel, it's hella hard. I remember when I was doing my shit, like, it's not natural for me to be having a conversation and make sure I go like, subscribe, share, yada, yada, yada. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So what I'm saying is you have this programmed in your brain, and that's how you run your channel, and it reminds everybody, hey, he ain't up here doing this shit for free. What I'm saying is most people, when I'm watching most of these channels, they aren't doing that. So what I'm saying is, so you're getting your result, I'm not knocking it, but what I'm saying is most people on YouTube aren't doing it, and they also aren't getting the results that you are. And when I say most, I'm saying if you take all of the channels on YouTube, which is millions upon millions, the overwhelming majority of them are not making any type of bread out of it.
Right. Well, so let's just go to our space. Let's keep it on our space. So JC says, so you saying most are making less than 10K a year? That's what you're saying?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
That's insane. I
Let's
couldn't
keep it lit.
imagine.
Hold
I
on.
couldn't
Let's keep it
imagine that.
lit. Most of the channels in this space ain't doing the numbers you do.
I don't know about that.
Most of the channels in this space, bro, I could name, I don't know how many channels that they barely pull at 20.
I can't imagine that.
You don't gotta imagine it, nigga. Go look.
Well, I don't like to watch and look at. Well, shit. I need to ask. Wait, hold on. That make me. Hold on.
I'm not saying
Hold
that to
on, real
knock
quick.
people because you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, I got you. Cause shit, I don't want to be like that. Hold on. I haven't been really asking like that, but hey, let me play a damn commercial. Shit.
To support Izzy Bands, please hit the Cash App. The Cash App is Israel Mills. That's $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills. Show your support.
Man, that's sad. I don't even understand. Yeah. See, Pastor said YouTube is running a slave pants. That's crazy.
No, because see, is like from your point of view, you'd be the point of view of like, say, like a OF girl. I'm not trying to say you are, but I'm saying like an OF girl that's getting a bag, and then I'm trying to explain to her, yeah, most of the chicks that's on here is not getting money. She's looking at me like, wait, what? Like, yes, most of the chicks that are on this app ain't getting no money, and most of the people on this YouTube app, they not getting money like that.
That's absolutely insane. But I couldn't be the type of person that watched to see what people are doing and how much money people getting. I can't do that. Like,
And think about this though, is like you said, you want to be paid for your time, right? Nigga, I can name 5 niggas that literally just be on niggas panels for free. Just panel jump all fucking day. To the point to where I'm wondering, goddamn nigga, what the fuck are you doing all day? And it's all free. So it's people out there just willing to give away their time for free. Just look at these panels.
Man, I've done it too though, but I put in my time for free too though. But it was for an ultimate goal. It's for me to get comfortable.
And that's my point. It was for an ultimate goal to get somewhere. I'm saying there's people. I've been here since 2020, like old boy said. I've been the same thing, and I've seen. I can name a couple of people that in these last 4 years ain't never started up a channel. They just panel all day to the point I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I ain't never seen a nigga like, turn on his camera and be at work or nothing. Nigga just be on panels all day.
Well, you know, a lot of people are like truckers too, so that help y'all get through the day or whatever. Y'all be in your
And
truck
guess what? I've seen Trucker in
working.
his truck, and y'all damn sure seen me in my truck. I'm talking about people I've never seen or heard them at work before, but they are literally on panels 12 to 14 to 15 hours a day. It's wild to me. Hey, more power to them if they could pull that off and live a decent life. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying it just comes across as weird to me because I'm like, that's a lot of time to be spending, and you ain't really getting no bread or nothing. You feel me?
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Yo, Lord ADS, what say you, bro?
To this, I mean, it really all depends, right? I agree with the brother. I think you maximize your potential well for this channel, but I think saying you're also overclocking, right? So you're doing better than anticipated from what you've mentioned, right? So, but that's not as that's not as prevalent as you might think it is. A lot of channels, I put the statistics in the chat. They're making if they got 1,000 subscribers, it's like $1,000 a month, right? So for a lot of people who have that, they're not making, I'm thinking under $10,000, $11,000 a year. If they got 1,000 subscribers, how many channels do you see with like 100, 150, 200 subscribers? Those go into totality too. That's the vast majority of the content creators and YouTube in general and in this space. So it's
But that's the thing. I don't know. Like, it's weird to me. I don't watch. Okay, so number one, I don't think about anybody else's money. Right? That's number one. I don't think about any else, but I don't count. I was trained when I did sales, yo. You never count anybody else's pockets because the truth is, you don't know. They can have way more money than you think, or they can have way less money than you think. But at the end of the day, that's not on you to decide how somebody spends their money. People are going to spend their money on the things that they like, on the things that they need, and on the things that they want. So I never count anybody's pockets ever. That's number one. The second thing is this. No, I'm actually doing a lot worse than I thought I would. So let me just say that. My goal, I have a decent goal. And so I'm doing a lot worse than I thought I would. So I can't say I'm doing better or ahead of schedule. Nah, to me, I'm a behind schedule. To me, I have goals that are robust, that are, you know what I'm saying, are pretty decent for me and pretty attainable. At the same time, I haven't got to where I'm trying to get to yet, right? Number three, the fact that people look at this like you're taking, I don't look at this like I'm taking anything from anyone, right? What I try to do is I try to add as much value as possible, right? I'm a person that has a lot of life experience. I'm a person that's read a lot of books. I'm a person that's gone to a lot of seminars, and I've been exposed to multimillionaires in real life. So because of that, I believe that I have a certain perspective and a certain ideology, not to mention I've lived around all white people at one point in my life. I've lived around all black people and Spanish one point in my life. And then I've lived around all different cultures of people, right? So because of that, and I've lived all across the United States. So because of that, I believe that that gives me a unique perspective that helps people to be able to maybe get through some things, get over some things, and get to another level in their life if they were to listen to the things I say and just get some jewels from some of the things I say. So that stuff is valuable. All the information I got, I had to pay for most of it. You feel me?
Izzy, I want to say this, brother. No one is criticizing your talent, right? And what you do. No one's being critical of that in the least. But if anything, we're up here celebrating your success because that's the level of success, right, that you've achieved. And saying, and in this space, I think that's a really good thing that we have brothers that can, saying, reach new heights and keep aspiring, right, to other, saying, valleys and hilltops and whatnot, right, mountains. So, I mean, keep up the good work. But you do mention though quickly that and I can't blame you for that. Let's just be honest. I can't blame you for that. That you want to be like per show, you want a certain level of compensation. I can't fault you for that. That is your agenda. This is your product. This is the cost of your product. Then I'll go back on mute. See, I like I was saying, I didn't have anything critical to say.
No doubt. And listen, at the end of the day, like I'm not mad at anybody like at all. Like at the end of the day, like listen, if me asking, and this was a weird thing to me, it kind of is a weird thing to me, just because I ask, right? Just because I say, yo, dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. Because I say that, right? That doesn't mean that you, Lord ADS, have to give me a thing, right? That doesn't mean like my man Tommy B owe me a damn dollar. Nobody up here owes me anything, right? Anybody that decides to is because they want to, they're in a position to, and they would like to, and I appreciate it, right? None of y'all owe me anything. I'm never going to talk about, yo, this person gave to this person, but they didn't give to me. I don't do stuff like that. I'm never going to like try to count how much money another content creator gets or doesn't get. It doesn't matter to me. So my thing is this though, because I feel like the product and service that I bring is valuable, and because I say, yo, dope discussions deserve dope donation, y'all compensation for the conversation, let's do good business, that don't mean like you have to. And I don't understand why people get upset and take that personally. If there's, let's just say there's 50 people in the chat, right? If 25 people gave $7 a piece, that'll be a wonderful day. You see what I'm saying? It's not expecting everybody to give. It's not trying to force anybody to give a lot. It's like, yo, if you have it, if you want to, I appreciate it. If you don't have it, if you don't want to, I still appreciate you. It's all good. But why would anybody get offended by that or take that personally?
Well, you know, people get offended by weird shit. So, like I said with you, it don't bother me. I walk past a motherfucker at Walmart every day that's begging for change. You know what I'm saying? So when I go to the store and they say, "Do you want to round up for this foundation?" I say no. I'm not offended. I'm like, nah. I keep it pushing. I never knock the hustle. You get what
Or
I'm
they
saying?
say, "Do you want fries with that?" Or would you got these shoes? Would you like these socks? Or would you like this
But
hat?
I think your reaction to that is coming from other people and not from us. I just mentioned it, but I've heard people talk about what you're talking. Matter of fact, remember, I had to defend you against Beans when Beans was talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
part of the reason why.
So I didn't say that to say that. I'm just saying that's why you're getting the results. It's because you're willing to go, hey, I'm up here giving y'all my time. I'm giving y'all a game. You know what I'm saying? If you have it in you, shoot me some bread. You feel me? And it, like you said, if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. It is what it is. I'm just explaining to you that most people, and like you said, you come from sales. So that's that's a whole different mindset than most people that's walking this earth. So again, most people who are doing these shows, they aren't conducting their show the way you are, and that's probably why they aren't getting the results that you're getting. Most people are just pretty much going to try to sit on AdSense and that type of shit to try to get their bread.
Yeah, I was always told you kill what you eat, like you eat what you kill. Like if you don't, I work for bread and meat. If I don't work, I don't eat. And if I don't go get it, I'm not gonna have it, right? So Seabiscuit Kentucky Derby said, I really get over 10K a year in cash apps in the back from simps that donate to me because I'm a pretty woman. Ain't that some bullshit? She ain't got to do nothing. She ain't got to do
and
nothing.
Guess what it is?
Meanwhile, y'all talk about me and I ask for some money. What the?
You guys are so for love and peace and unity, but actually you guys are the most hateful people. You guys are a bunch of snowflakes. You can't handle somebody just stating their opinion.
Go ahead, Tommy B. Man.
No, I'm just saying, I don't knock her hustle. Get your money.
I'm hating on her. Nah. I'm hating on her. They give me too much slack, and I'll be busting my butt doing graphics, doing different looks, coming up with all types of catchy phrases, borrowing catchphrases from other people, making them sound dope. You know what I'm saying? And nobody don't want to compensate Israel? What the? Yo, listen, matter of fact, I ain't asked, it's 2 hours. I ain't really asked. I put it on the commercial, whatever. Listen, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. We're 2 hours in. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Let's do good business, family. Let's do good business. You notice I haven't been asking the whole show. I just been playing my little commercials.
You can't help yourself. You can't help it.
Nah. Because if you don't ask, you ain't gonna get people. If you don't ask, you ain't gonna get a closed mouth. Don't get fed. and a squeaky wheel gets the oil. Timid salespeople have skinny children, says Zig Ziglar. Okay. So if you're a person that doesn't know how to ask and doesn't know how to speak up for what you want, you're not going to get paid. So TAC to BTC. So there's a couple of concepts I want to talk about real quick. So my man Out the Mud, Cody, said he thinks that it went down ever since the content creators have become more accessible. I want to know what you he said the space went to shit when y'all content creators started making yourselves too accessible. What do you mean by that, yo, Out the Mud? What's too accessible? What do you mean by that? That's the first thing I want to know. What do you mean by that, right? The second thing I want to know is, so THC to BTC said is, I have a few ideas that might help you get, got an email or something? Yes, I do. Yo, my email is israelmillsforchange@gmail.com. Yo, my mods, if you would put my email in the chat, israelmillsforchange@gmail.com. All right, THC to BTC, or maybe a Discord. I got Israel Mills for Change at gmail.com. IsraelMillsForChange@gmail.com. All right. On everyone's panel, well, that you can't find me on everyone's panel, and that's been like that for a while. So I don't know. Thank you, Caramel Drip. THC to BTC is right there. Caramel Drip and put it in. Thank you.
I think I can explain it to you. Is
all right. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, first I was coming up here to correct Lord. Your timeline is a little bit off because Fight Club started like what was it, October, November-ish of 2020. So it started way towards the end of 2020, and it wasn't Fight Club at first. It was just
Lapeef,
like after hours or some shit like that.
Yeah, Lapeef.
But it was
I
really
wasn't
just,
sure.
Huh?
I wasn't 100% sure, but I think it was Lapeef, right? Yeah, because they had a mirror. I remember a mirror was on the show.
Well, no. She wasn't on the After Hour show. She was on Lapeef. But the After Hour show was the Brittany B, Aaron O, Anton, me, Sherelle will be in the chat. Who else was up there?
The Raw B?
No. JB, when JB was around.
Shout out to JB.
Cheeky.
Oh, Jedi.
Jedi Mike. Who else was around?
Miss Lockhart, Miss
She was kind of hit
Illuminate. Was it around that? You talking about on the
No,
panel?
I'm talking about on the panel.
Oh, on Lapeef?
Yeah, no, on the After Hours. Remember the
Oh,
After
the After
Hours?
Hours?
Yeah.
Dude, it was a lot of. It was a lot of people.
Well,
it was like
it was a lot, but it was like so when we first started, everybody didn't jump on the panels like they do now. As far as like even on the After Hours one, it was available, but everybody didn't. So it was like it was like I said, it was like maybe 12 of us. Black Men Unfiltered was on back then.
So my man Emperor Kojak said the original Fight Club started on Thanksgiving weekend 2022. I was there. I was the very first rent. Shout out to my man Emperor Co. He said Emperor Co said it was called After Hours back then. Sherelle is back in the building. Shout out to Sherelle. Welcome back.
So Anton's the reason why he made it was because he didn't want people to get in trouble, just fucking around on a late night. So he had somewhere where people can go and just kind of chill out. And so the reason why I say that wouldn't be the beginning of it is because what a lot of people don't know is before it became Fight Club, there were actually grown adult, nice conversations on there. It didn't start off with this goofy shit.
Mm-hmm.
When it started going towards the goofy shit is when you saw me disappear from the Fight Club shit. When it started going towards the Fight Club shit. But when it originally started up, we would start the subject would start up probably like something that happened with Lapeef. And
Wait,
then
hold on real quick.
Okay.
The link, I'm sorry, y'all. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Yeah, people are up there. People are up here, but if they're not on camera, I just got myself so people can have something beautiful to look at. All right. So listen. Everybody's welcome up here. The panel is open. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App and support the show. Where is the support, family? Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Listen, $7, $10, $20. It don't matter. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, my family. Come on. Dope discussions deserve dope donation. But the panel is open, and if you're on cam, then I will change the setting and let everybody talk. But yeah, the panel is open. Go ahead. My fault, Tommy
So
B.
wait.
And
Before you
Sherelle
say
is right.
something,
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
I just want to let you know is no homo, bro. But you ain't the flyest nigga. I am, sir.
Okay,
Let's
cool.
get it.
Hey, Sherelle, wave in the back so I know it's you. I believe you. You're right. Go ahead, Tommy B.
No,
Oh, you gonna
Sherelle is
do me
right.
like that?
It's not that
Let
we
me see
didn't
your
let people
face,
on the
Niecy.
panel.
Why don't see your hand? I gotta see your face, Niecy.
It's not that we didn't let people on the panel. That shit was like getting a pair of Jordans back then. When he
All
dropped
right.
that stream, you had to hit that link fast as fuck, or it was a wrap. Because niggas
Yeah.
was literally do the whole
I'm
12
sorry,
hours,
I'm on the
bro.
iPad. I don't even know
Nobody
what a
would
camera
drop.
is.
Oh, you good, Niecy. You good. Go ahead, Tommy B.
So yeah, back then when he dropped the link, whoever
Uh-huh.
was like the first 8 or 9 people to get on there, it was a wrap after that. Because niggas stayed the whole, if it was 12, 13 hours, they would stay the whole time. So you had to, like I said, it was damn near like trying to get a pair of J's. You had to click that link fast as fuck to get in there. So, but again, like I said, it usually was basically the same people that was up there for a minute. It was like pretty much a steady rotation, and it was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday when they used to run it.
That's
But
cool. I ain't
I
gonna
think
front.
the Fight Club is where it really just kind of ran off the rails as far as like this sector.
It was the fact that the other channel, it was like too much. Like, and that was one of Anton's original channels, and Fight Club kept getting flagged and stuff like that. So he built the Fight Club channels to be separate from his other channel because he had millions of views on that channel. The channel he was doing the after hours on. So he created the Fight Club so Fight Club could be its own thing. But it definitely started from the late night live streams. I don't think I love talking about the beginning of Fight Club because I've been here since the beginning. What's up, Tommy? We OGs,
You feel me, Sherelle?
So what I could say is I think the Lapeef show used to do an after hour stream. That's what
Exactly.
happened. What happened was Lapeef would end the show and then he would play music and they would just talk shit after hours. And we would be in the chat till 3 o'clock in the morning. And they started noticing that. They started noticing like they audience, they're like, these people they need more than Thursday. But what happened was everybody kind of started noticing that this particular group of chat members, they need more than a Thursday show. So what happened was there was other people started getting into it with Anti. So King started his show, and then other people started eating off the Lapeef thing. They started eating off the Lapeef content by starting their own shows because at the time Lapeef was only doing that Thursday show. Then he started the Tuesday show or whatever. And then it's Anton like got this idea like Anton like if everybody else gonna start doing this shit at nighttime, everybody else wanna eat off our stream, we might as well eat off the shit. So Anton started doing his late night things or whatever, and that kind of progressed. But Anton used to go to sleep. He would shut it down. Remember, Tommy? Like Anton would shut it down. Me, Brittany, and K Soul, we stayed in the back to that morning time. Me,
Yeah.
Brittany, and I'm gonna tell you, it was me, Brittany. I don't know if y'all know Jazz, but Jasmine and ironically, they give her so much grief, but what is her name? Y'all know she got the dreads. She the pretty lady. She got the dreads, but she be getting into it with the men all the time.
Talking about Cali Bev?
No, the other one. She get into it with the men all the time. I don't forget her name. She
Talking
gonna be
about
so mad.
Tanika Marie?
No, Tommy, you know who I'm talking about, right? The lion.
Oh, you talking about Just Jay.
Just Jay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, just
Jay.
okay.
So we used to have like church in the morning by Anton because Anton was doing the Millionaire Morning Show. We would have church by him, so we would end. Everybody be waiting for church. So all of us was like, we really need to go somewhere and recap the shows on Fridays, and we need to make this consistent or whatever. And we was like, okay, we was gonna all start it on one channel, but we was like, no, let's ask Anton to do it on his channel because he already have the audience. And Brittany brought the idea to Anton, and Anton was like, no bet, we could do it every Friday. And that's when late night live streams became something. Because Brittany took it to Anton, it became an everyday Friday thing.
Shout out to Brittany B.
So
innovating and shit.
So when we fell asleep back there, I was like, shit, we gonna be up all night. Anton gonna have to like, you know what I'm saying? She brought it to Anton and she was like, well, Anton, we be up all night. Anton was like, look, I'll leave you the keys to the StreamYard if you gonna be able to stay up. Then that's how Britney started running the Fight Club. So that was a new thing. I mean, that's how Britney started running late night live streams. Anton would be there, then he would go to sleep, and then Britney would hold it down until Anton woke up and started the Millionaire Morning Show. Then Britney, her schedule changed at work, and she
And
needed
this is like
somebody
in
to
the
help
height
her.
of the pandemic, though, right? This is like the
Yep.
height of the
No, this is
pandemic.
Yeah.
So,
after.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
that.
this is
This
like,
was 2020 going into 2021.
Yeah.
yeah.
okay.
So then Brittany, her schedule changed. She needed somebody to help her with the shift, and she picked Aaron. And when she picked Aaron, her and Aaron became the team. It became the thing, and then it was all. It used to be like late nights, but everything started branching off because there was like people. The young people didn't get along with the old people, and then we couldn't get on the stream. So people started streaming at the same time as Fight Club, right? Kaya started streaming. Black Man Unfiltered started streaming. They kind of broke off into their own sector and started doing their own thing because they wasn't always agreeing with the foolishness that Fight Club started to be. But once all the old people left, it kind of just became chaos, and that's when Jay Prince first came. I remember when Jay Prince first came.
Me too. I was still there.
Boy, I was like, who is this? Like, all of us was like, who is this man? But Jay Prince, he came and he shook shit up because none of us used to want to deal with it. I remember I used to do Sundays for because Aaron used to have to take a nap on Sundays because he had to go to work the next day. So I would do Sundays. Anton had gave me the temporary controls so I could control Sundays. And I used to hate it because I knew Jay Prince was coming. He used to love leaving me with Jay Prince. Bro, Aaron used to see Jay Prince, and then he gonna say, "All right, Sherelle, I'll be back." Oh God, like, Aaron, why are you doing me?
What the
Bro?
hell was he doing that for? Shout out to Jay Prince for president. What the
But
hell was he doing
the
that
one
for?
thing that Jay Prince
Shout out
killed
to my
everybody
man.
with.
Hold on, real quick. Shout out to my man, the myth, the legend, the angry man, one of the OG, triple OGs in the building. What's up,
Angry
AM? What's the
man.
deal with you, baby? How you, man? Hold on. Let me give him a proper
Papa
introduction.
AM.
My guy is in the building. Hold on. I gotta give you a proper introduction. All right, go ahead, family. Angry man's in here. Go ahead. You was saying something, Tommy B?
No, I said that the one thing that even is crazy and foolish as JP was saying, they couldn't fuck with him because the nigga wasn't fucking lying. Like everything motherfuckers wanted to call him out for, this nigga call motherfuckers, he'll bring motherfuckers to camera.
Facts.
Everything that he in a world of motherfuckers that's lying their ass off, this nigga just never lied.
Bruh,
The
and
crazy,
the first episode. I remember the first episode he came on there and he was cursing Anton out. At this
yeah.
time, everybody used to be treating Anton like daddy. Nobody ever challenged Anton, but it was just this pookie
Okay,
nigga
hold on,
coming up and
relax,
he was
relax,
telling
Sherelle.
Anton, You scared of that white man. You let that white man. That's what he was telling Anton. You let that white man go off on you. You scared of the white man. You bowing down. And we was like, who is this nigga? Then he started telling us a lady was buying him a house. Started telling us all
Yeah,
about his baby mamas, but he could put all these women on the phone and really
yep.
prove what he was
And they
talking
all
about.
verified this shit.
Bro.
All verified it.
But that's the crazy thing. People think people are lying anyway on this space, and I can't really blame people.
No,
But everything
is.
ain't no damn lie. But I
No,
understand.
is. Niggas
Yeah.
be lying.
Nah, but no, everybody don't be lying though,
No,
Tommy B.
everybody don't, but niggas
Everybody
be lying.
don't be
Like
lying.
you
I'm gonna
can
tell you
tell.
the fact.
Okay,
A
look.
lot of people. Hold on. A lot of people like me. Let me. I know people say I personalize things. I'm not taking it personal, but I gotta say this. Yo, AM would tell you there's a lot of shit I don't say up here. There's a lot of shit I don't tell up here. Because if I did, niggas wouldn't believe me anyway. So I don't even tell it. Don't even
No,
say
I'm
it.
with you on that. But what I'm saying is, take those same experience that you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll get a nigga up here that swear to God he went through the same shit, and you can listen to his story and say this nigga cap. I've heard niggas tell these, like, you never notice that the niggas on YouTube just happen to be the smartest criminals on earth. Oh, I stayed underground. Oh, I stayed out the way. Oh, the people that I mess with, da-da-da. I'm like, bruh, what did I send you is when you had that one show? What did I send you? A fucking news article.
Yeah.
My niggas is in news articles. My niggas got documentaries about what the fuck they did. But you niggas somehow fuck with the biggest, baddest drug dealer ever, but nobody ever heard of this nigga. Nigga, how?
I don't know.
Hey, but if you don't mind me, what is you gonna throw the names out? Because we all
This
curious.
nigga
Like
trucking.
Yo, come on, trucker man, chill. Yo, Am, what's
The
up?
people
What's
who
going on?
really be lying
Yeah,
is the
nah, I'm
ones.
not throwing nothing out. Listen, I'm not throwing nothing out till I get some cash apps, fam. We got supports in the super chat.
Hey,
I need
trucker,
at
you
least hold
messy
on,
as
hold on,
fuck
hold
for
on,
that.
real quick. Nah, I got y'all. Y'all want names? Y'all want names? I thought I wasn't gonna have to do this. I thought we was gonna get the support. So if y'all want names, I need at least $10 a piece, 15 people to the cash app, and then I'll name names. But I ain't
I'm just
seen
saying.
no love in the cash app.
I'm just saying. We
I'm
need to know
telling
who the
you, at
double
least
agent.
50. Yes, I will tell.
We
At
need the
least,
double agents.
yes,
That's
I'll
all
tell
I'm
the double
saying.
agent. At least 15 people in the cash app, at least $10 a piece, and I'll tell. Yo, what's up,
Trucker
Angry
said,
Man? How
I
you
fuck
doing,
with
man?
the history lesson, but what's the T?
So
That's how rumors get started. JC the Conqueror. Stop it.
So first I wanted to say whoever that nigga was that said he was the flyest nigga, cap.
That's Trucker.
Oh, man,
Of
here
course,
we
nigga,
go,
because
Angry
I'm up
Man.
here.
Here
Y'all see
we
the
go,
profile pic,
Angry
nigga?
Man.
You can't say you the flyest nigga with your camera off. I'm sorry. That
Hey, nigga, you
Oh,
see
so
the
we throwing
avatar, nigga.
blows
Stop
like
playing.
we already throwing blows. That's
that's
what we doing now. All right,
that's
you got it.
that's just what it
You
is.
got that one.
Now as far as what annoyed me about Jay Prince is the fact that he thought he was the realest nigga up here. And he swear up and down niggas be lying, right? Everybody be lying, which is why I'm glad my man Izzy Bands decided to join YouTube, because he can confirm shit that I be talking about when I say, nigga, this is the way I operated, this is the way I did, or whatever. Niggas be like, you lying, nigga, you lying. Like, because I don't know what it is about YouTube, but niggas up here think that every nigga on YouTube found it impossible to get women.
That's the weirdest shit ever. Yo, AM, how many stories can't we tell? Like, we be dumbing. I dumb my shit all the way down because I get hate and I don't even tell half the stories.
I don't think you
It's
was
so
around,
much.
Ian, when I first got on here. Ask Sherelle. My number one phrase was, you niggas is weird.
Yeah,
All this
like
trying about
I
you
heard
niggas is
that
weird.
a lot.
Well, hold
But
on.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, y'all. Let Angry Man finish real quick. Go ahead, AM, real quick.
yeah, it's certain stuff, it's certain stuff that I don't want to talk about. It's certain people I don't want to talk about. Like, I'll tell stories, but if y'all notice, I omit the names. I don't say the names or whatever. And the reason why I don't say the names is because some of my people still involved in shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's
Real
like
shit.
I'm not gonna say no names and shit. You feel what I'm saying? But no, I like, for me, even this whole YouTube experience has been weird for me because I could be talking about regular shit, regular everyday shit that niggas do. And niggas would be like, yo, that's cap. Like, I told one story where I said, yo, one summer I was in VA and I would get up that morning. My cousin would hit me up and be like, hey man, you trying to hang out tonight? And I'd be like, yeah, what time you coming through? Yo, I'm gonna come through at 6. So nigga would go to the fucking mall, get some gear, get fresh. 6 o'clock, nigga come scoop you up. Niggas would ride around and get into everything, go to numerous parties. We'd go to the liquor store, get liquor, go to the grocery store, get a case of fucking Coronas to chase whatever liquor we got. And we just riding around getting into shit until the fucking sun come up. And I told niggas, I said, y'all remember that video where Snoop get home and the sun is up and the niggas like wobbling to the fucking crib and shit? I'm like, nigga, I be wobbling to the crib like that, and then we'll do it all over again. And niggas like, man, that's cap, nigga. Like, and I be thinking, like, is everybody up here in the house ass nigga that never did nothing?
Facts.
Like,
Bro,
it's
we did
weird.
that in the military.
Facts.
Shit.
But no,
That's a
yeah, they
fact.
are though, Angry Man. And this thing about it is, it's like that's what I learned. Like people only know what they see. You know how we know niggas that's small minded. They never been out their city, so all they know is what they know. So when you telling it sound like a fairy tale. Your life sound like a dream. Like they dream about what your life is, and you telling this shit like you lived it in real life, and this is the life they dream of. So they just like they feel like that's untouchable, unreachable. So they just like, nah, you can't. Nobody can have that. They do the
But
same shit with me. I'm like, it's really nigga, work hard, move around. Like you can do it.
It's regular shit. That's what's so funny about it. Like, it's normal, regular shit. That's why when Jay Prince be telling his stories, I didn't think the nigga was lying because I know niggas like Jay Prince.
I could probably tell you Jay Prince's whole fucking lifestyle without even knowing his lifestyle, because I know niggas like him.
They was impressed by him because I'm like, but I met this nigga act just like my cousins. I got 25 cousins sitting in the living room acting just like him.
But you know, Anger Man, the crazy part about it is the same way that they think about like your life is the same way I thought about their life. So that's where I kind of found the balance, because the shit that they would say, I'm like, that's fucking impossible, bro. No, I'm telling you, this is my real life. Like, no, bro, I've accidentally gotten pussy before. Y'all telling me y'all can't get it on for real? Like it was literally like my brain was just it couldn't even fathom what they were telling me when they told me most men aren't, and I'm just like, wait, huh? Like my ugliest partners is getting it.
Yeah.
Like, I used to feel they was like, no, Sharon. Okay.
Yeah, like I never seen no ugly dude, no fat dude, no really super black dude, a dude that don't comb his hair. I've never seen a nigga not be able to get a woman. I've never seen that. Right? Like,
yeah,
like
but you know what? I think it's more of a what Angry Man said. So mine's is backwards. I think the real niggas be lying because we have valid reasons to lie. Like Angry Man's like, I'm not really gonna tell y'all everything. Y'all get
It's
to Google
omission.
it.
It's not really lying. It's omission.
Oh,
It's
okay.
omission.
Okay, so we be omitting that because I'm not telling them my name. They're not about to be looking me up and finding me on no.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
No. You sometimes you just can't say nothing. That's what we be. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no,
exactly. Well, hold on real quick. So I have to address it that Angry Man was trying to finish. Yo, listen, the other day I'm on Sharon's show. I'm trying to show love to Sharon. Somebody bring a situation up that got nothing to do with Sharon's show, that got absolutely nothing to do with nothing. I'm like, nah, Sharon. Sharon asked you, did someone say something? I'm like, nah, Sharon, nah. No one said that. People made such a, is he such a liar? Like, yo, anybody from the streets understand exactly what I did. It wasn't a lie. It's like, yo, nah, let's move on. We ain't about to talk about this. We ain't about to bring this up. I'm damn sure not about to indict myself. Are y'all stupid or are you dumb? I'm not about to relive that again. So we good. Nah, it's over. Nah.
It is one thing about him. He doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he a sneaky motherfucker, but he ain't a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he be doing sneaky shit.
Really?
Of course, he's from New York.
Really? Why I got to be doing sneaky? Why I got? Wait, hold on. But nah. See how y'all jumped on that. But thank you, AM. Because the crazy thing is, Ninjas is trying to put me as a liar, and I'm looking like, yo, I ain't never been no liar. That's not my thing. I done live life for real. I don't got the lie. What am I lie for? I'm not afraid of none of these motherfuckers.
And as far as me, one of the older heads that was here in YouTube, he said something about me that's totally accurate. I'm too fucking honest. Like, I be telling shit that I shouldn't be saying. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I be too transparent. Like, even when like for instance, Iz and his brother, they could be chilling in the crib with some chicks or whatever, right? And I might just happen to breeze through that day. And one of the chicks say something that I think is goofy. Am I gonna be able to hold that shit in? Am I gonna be able to not say what's on my mind?
Hell no. You gotta say what's on your mind, man. Hell no.
To the point where they'll pull me to the side, like, bro.
Yeah, you fucking off the pussy,
I
nigga.
get it, but damn, bro. Like, you
did you have to say it right now, fam? Did you have to say it like right now? Like, we're going upstairs. We'll holler at you later, bro.
Yeah, but nah, like, I don't get it. Like, it's all I know is, like, when I came here, I realized there's a lot of dudes that they must have had really sheltered lives, or they just didn't want to come outside and deal with whatever was outside. But that's weird to me, because you know, I could have ended up being one of those type of dudes because I like to chill in the crib and watch cartoons or whatever. But niggas wouldn't let me.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Like niggas would come to your crib like, bro, what you doing? You coming outside to play ball? Like, nah, man, I'm gonna watch Batman the animated series. Man, bring your punk ass outside and play basketball. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't let me. So I'd have to come outside. You feel me? And niggas would do what niggas do, you know, when you go outside.
Have a whole bunch of fun. Let me read these comments real quick. Listen, if you want to make sure your comments are highlighted in red, make sure you hit the Cash App or Super Chat. Or if you just want to support the show, support the stream, let's do good business. Hit the Cash App, support the show. And if we get 15 contributors at least $10 a piece, I'm telling, I'm going to let it out. Because this nigga can't continue to move on like this. I'm telling. So, but we need Cash App. At least 15 people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. 15 people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App, and I'm telling it all. I'm gonna let it out.
Matter of fact, we was outside so much that we was fucking up. Remember when we won at work? We won the limo ride to the Christmas party and didn't even get to ride in the fucking limo because we was out doing some other shit, and them other niggas took our spot in the damn limo and shit.
Hell yeah, I was mad about that.
Like, what the fuck?
I was mad about that.
Damn.
But yo, so Night in the Bishop channel said men don't want quote unquote women. Men want gorgeous women. A lot of men come to this space with an entitlement for hot bro. But this is the thing. They're all the same. They all the same. Wait. Hold on real quick. Hey, real quick. I got you. I'm gonna let you go. They're all the same. We never looked at it like a woman is too, we never looked at it like a woman is out of our league, a woman is too hot. Yo, if you're gonna shoot for the stars, baby. At least you land on the moon. Why are you gonna sit there and gas yourself into, she might reject me. She's not good enough for me. She looked too good for me. It's no such thing. You go for the woman that you want. That's it.
Man, I would go after bad bitches and strag chicks. It didn't make no motherfucking difference, bro.
And what was my taste, sir? What was my taste? Was I a man that go after strag?
You always like the sort of uppity / nerdy / the well-to-do type chicks that, you know what I'm saying, that
they don't understand. I'm looking for credit scores, and security.
You know how I do. I could end up anywhere. I could end up with a chick. I could have ended up with a chick that was bad. I could have ended up in the projects with
not me. Not me. I wasn't going to nobody's projects. Nope. Not me. Only messed with AM one time, tried to play wingman. I used to hook them up. They did me dirty. I used to hook them up. They did me dirty. Only one time my brother hooked me up dope. But every time I used to hook everybody else up real nice. Real nice. You can't front. AM, did I used to hook you up nice? Hook you up nice.
But you don't even realize it didn't make no difference. I was a whole barbarian. I didn't care. I don't give a shit, nigga. I was living life, nigga. I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, out the mud. No, it wasn't up in the track. But see, people don't believe me, AM. When I say that, people don't believe that I had standards and that I never was the type to mess with just any chick. I never was that type.
He didn't date strags. He didn't. I can tell you that. He didn't. He was too picky.
I try to tell you, people that I don't understand why people think I'll be lying. Yo, women had to, I'm telling you, if she didn't have like a 750 credit score, and if she, that's sexy to me. Oh, you got 750? Oh, you sexy than a motherfucker.
Yeah, you didn't date strags.
I don't know how you could vouch for this angry man. Y'all, so you say Izzy Band's angry man, that neither one of y'all ain't never been with something that, saying that wasn't, standard per se.
You didn't listen. Hold on. You didn't listen. Lord ADS, angry man told you that he talked to anything. That's his style. But he telling you that that wasn't my style.
Yeah, if I was, look, here was my thing, right? So I had different tastes, right? So it wasn't about, is this the baddest chick? It's about if I was feeling the chick. If I was feeling the chick, I was feeling her. it didn't matter to me. You feel what I'm saying? Like for instance, you saw that episode of Fresh Prince where Queen Latifah was on there, and him and Queen Latifah was mad cool, but he didn't want to date her because she was a little big or whatever, right? That wouldn't have stopped me. If she was cool and we was vibing, I don't give a fuck. And I didn't care if niggas had a problem with it. Fuck y'all. You feel what I'm saying? I'm about to go over here and she about to cook this plate, nigga. We about to get it in. Fuck. I don't care, nigga.
He ain't had no type. In other words, what I'm trying to tell you. So, Lord ADS, to answer your question, that was AM. AM didn't really have me. I was always picky. Niggas used to call. I'm telling you, like so. AM, what they don't understand too is, will you tell them, is any of this hate new to me?
No,
it's not new to me. I don't get.
I didn't start getting standards until later. Until I got tired of fucking dealing with goofy shit, like ghetto ignorant shit. You feel what I'm saying? But nah, he niggas was always hating on Iz because Iz would always go and he would always do his best to be a fly nigga and drive fly whips and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? See, me, I was a prodigy type nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I was the type nigga, from now on, call me Columbo because I come through wrinkled up, think I give a fuck. Like, I was a grimy dude. You feel what I'm saying? As far as like, I was just, I'd be out on the spot with the white t-shirt and the sweatpants. You feel what I'm saying?
You mean this? You didn't hear this earlier? Wait, you mean this? I got you.
Oh, yeah, now. Oh,
you mean this, AM?
Coming out your crib.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Rest in peace, Prodigy, man.
Yo, I break bread. $100 bills, pill on the cotties and over 4 wheels. Write a book full of medicine and generate mills.
Yeah.
So on the album, only for more sales. We used to catch those on the block with krills. Now it's paid shows, promoters post up bills. Side deals only if the math is real. If we can't match numbers, then you can't have the head in charge. Loud rhymes artists, pardon. P-Dub shines regardless, remorseless. Haunt digging like poltergeist. My advice for a get like that. Think twice before you move on it. Put jewels on it. Who want it?
Cause look, the only time I would really get fresh is if we go out to the club and shit. You know what I'm saying? We go to the club, nigga got to get fresh, all of that good shit, or whatever. But other than that, like, nah.
Hey, so what time? If you had, hold on real quick, Lord ADS, real quick, and I'm gonna let you rock. Yo, so AM, be honest. If you had to compare me to industry nigga, a rap nigga, who would I be?
An industry nigga?
A rap nigga, yeah. Who would I be? What rap nigga would I be?
Like, I don't want to say it's one nigga I want to say, but I don't want to say that nigga because he done got caught up in a bunch of shit. I don't want to say that nigga because sometimes you do be on some shiny suit shit, right? But like a Dame Dash, fucking Mason Betha, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's always that type of fly kind of want to be fly laid back nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I was more like my favorite rapper was DMX. So I'm more like the cruddy DMX fucking Prodigy, you know what I'm saying, type nigga. But nah, you was on some shiny suit shit.
You didn't have to put me out like that. But yeah. I ain't have to. You put me out. Go ahead, Lord. He put me out like shiny suit, man. Yo, it's a high def. Why I gotta be Mace? $MA$E. Harlem on the rise. You don't want no problem with them guys. Mace the Betha was that guy, man. Mr. Belvedere. Hey, yo, Crown Heights, hit my cash app. You be the first to hit my cash app. Mr. Belvedere?
Yo, niggas be sleeping on Mace, bro. Like, Mace was
that nigga.
Was like, that dude.
Yo, listen, when I met 112, the whole time they was talking about Mace, fam. The whole time, all they was doing was telling Mace stories. Shout out to 112.
Mace was that dude. When Mace first came out, he was known as Murder Mace. He wasn't just Mace. So y'all got to realize, once he linked up with Puffy, Puffy put him in that shiny suit. But he wasn't in that shiny suit when he first started. Like, Niggas
Mace
don't
was a
realize that.
fly Harlem. Mace was a fly Harlem nigga. Shout out to Mace. They got legend. Mace is a dude of legend. Shout out to Mace. Mace is a dude of legend. Don't get it twisted or confused. Don't let the smooth taste fool you. See, that's the problem. People let the smooth taste fool them.
Look,
Don't be fooled by the smooth
I
taste.
tell you like this: Mace was from Harlem, and Mace was one of the few dudes that went at Puffy, and ain't nothing happened to him.
Exactly.
Yeah, niggas. Look, it ain't but a handful of niggas that went at Puffy and ain't nothing happened to him. The Locks went at Puffy, nothing happened. Mace went at Puffy, nothing happened. You can't say that about everybody else. This nigga was blowing up niggas' cars and shit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no doubt.
He knew who to mess with and who not to mess with.
No doubt. But hey, Crown, you still gotta hit my cash app for the Mr. Belvedere. Don't try to make up now. Talking about Mace was the reason why Puffy recovered after Big Pass. He was the sole reason. Mace wrote all the rhymes. Nigga. Yo, shout out to High Def. Mace has a huge ego. Yo, but he deserved. Yo, Mace is a mad talented dude, man. Mace wrote all the. Mace is mad humble too, though. People don't realize that. He cocky, but he humble.
Can we say people forget how dope Cameron was too back in his heyday?
Oh yeah,
I mean you talking about East Coast now. I can get through some East Coast shit with your Mob Deep, Black Moon. You know what I'm saying? Gangstar. What y'all know about Gangstar?
Yeah,
Go Road. What's up though?
Cameron is still a fly nigga.
Shout out to Kel. Shout out to Killer, man.
I ain't never seen Cam breeze through where he wasn't on some fly shit and had some big booty broads with him and shit. Like, and the nigga's funny as hell too. That nigga's hilarious, bro.
Shout out to Cam, man. Hey, let me give a shout out to Cam real quick. Let me give a shout out to my man Murder and Cam, even though I don't know neither one of them in real life. Yo, you know who a fly funny nigga too? I met Zeke. Zeke is a fly nigga, man. Shout out to Zeke.
Nigga's hilarious.
That nigga's hilarious. Shout out to Zeke.
That nigga
man.
was locked up down here.
I know. I met him down there. Shout out to Zeke. I wasn't locked up with him, but I met him over there in Raleigh. But shout out to Zeke, man. He was in Greensboro real heavy. Where my joints at?
Yeah, but he was locked up here in Raleigh in the joint in the what's that shit called? You know that shit that's
that bullshit.
That bullshit over on over down there near Garner and shit.
Yeah, look.
They know what it is. Get your weight up, not your hate up. That's why we move weight, because you hate us, nigga.
Shout out to Cam. But go ahead, Lord ADS. My fault. Go ahead, Lord ADS. You got it.
Yeah, man. I mean, Lords of the Underground. People forget about those cats. They was dope back in the day.
They're from Jersey, and they lived in Raleigh. They was from Jersey. They went to Shaw University. Shout out to them.
It's East Coast rap. That's all I'm talking about because it's all related. You know what I'm saying?
I'm messing up.
Yeah,
I'm messing up. Wait, hold on. You said Lord? Yeah, Lords of the Underground. Yeah. The ones I live for the funk. I died for the funk, right?
Yeah, back in the day, they was big. People forget how big they had gotten, right? Yeah. All this gets lost in the sauce, man. As time goes on, people forget that back in the day. That's my filter. Back in the day, right? People forget how dope the Wu-Tang Clan was.
Who forgot, bruh?
I forgot, bro.
I played Lords of the Underground recently. I played Wu recently.
Nobody forgot. Shout out to Lords of the Underground. Shout out to the Wu. Shout out to the baby. Hey, shout out to the baby Wu.
Oh, the baby Wu.
We know the baby Wu.
Baby Mansion.
The Wu baby mansions. Shout out to y'all. Hey, yo, G, if you watching, what up, baby? We made it. Yo, Tommy B waving him back.
The Wu baby Mansion. Like, yo, that was a funny nigga too, bro.
Yo, he's alive. Yo, what up, Kev? What up, Jock? What up? Hey, yo, Tommy B waving the back.
Man, that nigga Kev, bro. Oh, I couldn't stand that nigga.
I like Kev, man. Leave my nigga Kev alone.
Hey, that nigga Kev.
Why?
Bro.
Yo, Kev was a quiet, laid back nigga. He didn't mess with nobody, man.
With me crazy, because didn't he had a crazy nickname, and niggas was calling him that shit, and I called him that, and he tried to get mad. I'm like, nigga, all these niggas is calling you that shit. You try to get mad at me, nigga.
But listen, they all came from the same neighborhood. You didn't.
I don't give a fuck. Like,
that's what it was about. They came. It's like me calling you something, but like, you know what I'm saying, a nigga that just come through try to call you the same thing I call you. Like, yo, you can't.
It was calling the nigga Duck, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. I didn't ever call that nigga that, but you know, yo, Tommy B, that's you. Oh, okay, yeah, that's you.
I called him that. I ain't give a fuck, nigga.
Yo,
like,
AM, look at your boy, son. Look at your boy, son. Yo,
who made that shit?
Me, that's who.
That's what's up.
Yo, me, that's who, man. Trying to get, you know what I mean? I ain't nowhere near on AM level, but I'll try to get there eventually. Yo, Tommy B, waving it back. Let me know. That's you, Tommy B? All you gotta do is say something. All right, yeah, you good.
Why you got that white man in the background, though?
Man, Lord ADS, what's wrong with you, man? Who raised you? Who raised you, Lord ADS? What's wrong with you, man? That's Spartans, man.
Y'all don't
Nah,
think
because
y'all think
I'm
LL
gonna
was the
tell you
original
what.
Drake?
What?
Y'all don't think LL Cool J was the original Drake? Like he was the first
He
one that was
definitely
really
was.
hollering at the hoes. Like
He definitely was.
yeah.
He definitely was. But he different though.
Well, yeah, because we know where he come from. Yeah.
Yeah, he different though. Like LL will run up on a nigga.
No, exactly. Yeah.
That's that South Side shit. That
Look.
that Hollis
Hey,
Queen shit.
you don't want me to take that somewhere, angry man.
Yeah, because he did that interview with Club Shay Shay, and he was giving his top 5, and niggas got mad about it.
Yeah.
And they asked Jada about it, and Jada was like, "Yo, whatever LL said is what he said." Like,
yeah,
what you want me to do?
For real, like you can't expect that man to. Like his top 5 is gonna be different. Look at where he started.
Absolutely, yeah. He started from the damn near the beginning, so yeah.
The beginning of that.
He was pioneer. Shout out to L. Was one of the pioneers.
I think what people don't understand too about the top 5 thing is people's ears are different. So what might be appealing to you ain't gonna be so appealing to me. So people in Texas, like I remember when I went to Texas, I fucking hated screw music. That shit got on my fucking nerves. Them niggas loved it. It was they shit. Everybody's ear is different, and people don't account for that.
Yeah.
Let me read these real quick. Hey, shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine. He said we didn't and will never forget about the Woo. Shout out to the Woo. Salute, man. Wu-Tang mother. Yo, hey Izzy in chat. Hope all is well. Love one. Shout out to you. Shout out to Tequila and Truth. Shout out to y'all. Peace. Appreciate you. Hey, my man, Dan Jordan said Wu-Tang for the kids. Wu-Tang for the kids. Shout out. Rest in peace to ODB. Definitely a real one. Yo, Crown Heights Brand said Wu-Tang is forever. Don't listen to Lord ADS. Yep, we can't listen to ADS with that. Wu-Tang is forever. Crown Heights Brand said, I was the first person to call you Mace, but don't get it twisted. I can really call you ODB. Ooh, baby, I like you. No, ODB, no, y'all don't understand. ODB was, besides Method Man, ODB was that nigga in the Woo. What you talking about? Brooklyn? Shame on you when you step to.
I tell you something else too. Niggas get twisted. A lot of them niggas wasn't Staten Island niggas. They was Brooklyn niggas.
Brooklyn.
Motherfucking Raekwon, Master Killer, ODB, Jizza. Them was Brooklyn niggas.
Brooklyn. What's up, Luxury Bucket List? I remember when Method Man was what won that Grammy. He came into the beauty shop so proud, showing it off. He was proud, and we were proud of him. Shout out to Meth. Meth is that guy, Raekwon the chef, Ghostface. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, ODB. Shout out to the Woo, man. The RZA that held it all together, put it all together. Salute to the Woo, man.
I told niggas got me pissed off one day, right? When we was all talking about right in the middle of that fucking K. Drake shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm getting mad because niggas keep talking about this, that, and the third or whatever. Really, this is the reason, and that's I said, you know what, man? Really, if we being truthfully honest, I'm like, man, fuck all y'all new niggas. I said I could take 2 niggas that ain't on nobody's top 5 and wash all of these niggas. All I need is Raekwon and Ghost.
Ghost, yep.
That's all I need.
All I want is you. Hey,
I still ain't heard nobody. I to this day, I have still not heard nobody kicking raps with lingo like that. Them niggas had, bruh.
A whole joint. Hey, Cuban Links, the red tape, man, the purple tape, fam. The purple tape, nigga. Hey, Jesse said, what's the best Wu-Tang song? I'm going to just say Cream for right now because Cream. Wu-Tang in the cup. It's the rap party. Watch these rap niggas put all up in your guts.
Wu-Tang had the planet in a chokehold, nigga. Like, bruh.
Protect your neck, Soldier Sound. No,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
mean,
You said they had a chokehold.
And
Wait.
they got niggas that don't even get the props they deserve. Like, bruh, that nigga Cannabis, right? He tell his story about how he bumped into the Wu-Tang in at this show or whatever in this parking lot, and he challenged them niggas and was battling them niggas, right? And he said he was doing good. He was battling all them niggas until Killer Priest came up there. Said Killer Priest did a freestyle that was at least 3 minutes long and just destroyed his shit. Like, niggas don't even understand, bro. The Wu, them niggas is different, bro.
Deep.
They different. Like, for real.
Deep. Yo, let me JJ Man said bruh a long time ago. Yo, Dan George said Izzy Vans, what's up? My auntie low key, how you doing? Salute. Crown High said is type is Stacey Dash from Clueless. It was until I found out stuff about Stacey Dash.
Yeah, that's definitely his type.
That was my type, yeah, but not quite so Valley. Maybe a little hooder version of that. Just a little tinge hooder. More like Hillary, the new Hillary from yeah, more like the new Hillary from Bel Air. Yeah. Scrap School of the Realist said facts. Never thought a woman was out of my league. No doubt about that. Never thought. Yo, AM, have you ever heard me talk like that? Ever really? Like, be honest. You ever heard me talk like that?
Nah.
Like a girl was out of my league, or she was too bad for me, or she was too fly for me?
Nah.
What
Shit,
did we used to
none of us never talk like that.
We did.
But I mean, we from certain cities that's like I used to be in the military. I used to tell these niggas I want conversation from getting Beyonce, nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, nigga. Give me one conversation, nigga. Snatch,
nigga.
That's how niggas move around.
I could have took Beyonce with me as a young girl, but she was too young. But that's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, JD, in front of her mama and daddy. Shout out to Beyonce. JD 1975. Damn fighter. Oh Lord. What's up, JD? What's going on? Go ahead, fam. What did you want to say?
No, I was gonna say, but I think that's like one of the things that where the frustration comes in coming into the YouTube thing, and where kind of one of the things when I had to kind of sit back and think about it, like I've always said this, most people think that like the majority of the hood is like outside. No, they not. And so when you're from the hood and you're outside, you had these experiences, you automatically think that everybody should be like this. Because I wasn't no special person, I was just outside. But then you realize and you think back to like, oh yeah, I remember when this nigga mama used to keep him in the house. And this nigga mama used to keep him in the house. Or
Come
they
on,
used to be
fam.
super restricted.
Come on,
And then
fam.
when you go back and you look, go ahead.
You know damn well whenever you went to a school dance or a house party, it was certain faces you didn't see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
You know what I'm
Like I got
saying?
one partner, he's the only house we never went into. You get what
Word.
I'm saying? Like we used to be through everybody. I got kicked out of literally every last one of my homeboys' house. I was the nigga that used to cuss motherfuckers out. Motherfuckers' parents used to come in there and say, "You cuss more than I do."
Yeah. Let's stop the F bombs, man. My fault. Smitty, where's my cash app at, Smitty? Ain't no F bombs, so go ahead.
But yeah. So you feel me? Like you said, you like so coming into this space, I had to double back and just really think and be like, nah, it really was like a group of dudes that they really wasn't out. Like they, I heard somebody explain it. What's his name explained it? He locked up right now. From Jersey. The battle rapper.
Oh, you talking about my man, brown skin kid, smaller dude. What's my man name?
He from 6.
My man. What's my man name? Surf.
So
Yeah, the nigga that
when
looked
Sue
like
Surf
he could
was
be your
checking,
brother.
My brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Sue Surf. Yeah.
When he was checking old boy on that little press conference, and he said, you know, even that dude that live in that neighborhood with his book bag on and going to school every day and staying out the way, he's still technically from the block. And that's what you're dealing with a lot of the people you interact with in YouTube. And what happens is a lot of these guys think because they saw certain stuff or they heard about certain stuff that they can act as if they were participating in it. And
Yeah.
so when you hear a lot of the conversations, they don't even understand some of the intricate details that they're missing, that if you were outside, you wouldn't leave that out of what you're talking about. So when you
Yeah.
call them out, they're confused and they're looking at you like, how you gonna tell me? Well, bro, I could tell you because, nigga, I went through the exact same thing, and this is actually how it would go. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or
most of the one of the benefits I had of moving around and living in different places, I can tell you for a definite fact that the hood is the same everywhere you go. There's just
everywhere, bro.
there's just a couple of little details that might be different, but niggas do the same shit everywhere.
That's what I was saying earlier. That's a fact. Go ahead, Am. I was saying the same shit earlier. Go ahead, fam.
Yeah, niggas do the same shit everywhere. You feel what I'm saying? That's part of the reason why, like, I be having love for niggas, like, cause I know niggas is the same. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you the thing that really annoys me about YouTube, right? What annoys me about YouTube, I'll come up here and I'll talk shit about niggas that's gang banging, niggas that's in the street cutting up and all of that shit, right? And niggas would get mad at me for talking about black folk, but the way I feel is, being that I'm from that, I can talk shit about it because I fucking lived it and I stopped doing certain shit, so I can talk about it. But I don't like when niggas that I know wasn't part of that shit talk shit about it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to hear nothing from no lame ass nigga that didn't come outside speculating on what nigga, you know, the type of nigga that swear up and down that every nigga that sell drugs is just a goddamn villain. You know what I'm saying? It's just an evil motherfucker. Like, nah, nigga, that's not. It's more complicated than that.
Yo, but that's a great point, and I want to delve into that.
And I want to say this.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, you can't hear me? Is my mic not working? Hold on, real quick. Y'all can't hear me? Hold on, real quick. I want to. Yo, give me 1 second. I want to say, when it comes to this, right? Tell them. I think people get it confused with you, Am, and maybe with Anton too, but I know definitely with you.
Mm-hmm.
When you're saying you're sick of ninjas or whatever the case may be, and you need to disassociate yourself from ninjas, you said it the other day, but I don't think a lot of people caught what you said before that. You said this is something that I foundationally struggle with, right?
Yeah.
So I think, because there's people that don't understand, right? I want you. I'm gonna lead you a little bit, but I want you to go into this and let's chop it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think people see a cat like you, right? And then they see the levels of success you attain, the things that you attain, but they don't understand what you had to go through to get to where you are. They don't understand the work, the inner work that you had to do on yourself to get to where you are, right? And what I ended to in a conversation was, I was trying to explain to someone, I'm like, yo, when you see an angry man is a lot more like you than you think. He's a lot like you. However, what Angry Man had to do was he had to understand that his programming was off, and then he did the work to reprogram himself. I said, yo, me and Angry Man used to have, this was one of our major arguments, money being the root of all evil. And I used to tell you all the time what?
That it wasn't.
It wasn't. I said, yo, money is not evil. It's neither good nor bad. It's what you do with it. And yo, we used to battle about this. Angry Man used to be mad at me about this. I'm saying, yo, AM, I'm telling you, if you keep thinking money is evil, what won't you have?
Money.
Won't have no money. So then finally one day, AM came to me and was like, yo, fam, how you do this? I said, yo, this book right here is what you need.
Yeah.
Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. It tells you about the money blueprint, T. Harv Eker. But the point of it is, people see you now and they think that you're selling out the community, but they don't understand. It's like Alcoholics Anonymous. It's like people, places, and things. Once you get out, you're not too removed. He spent his whole life there. So if he hang out with people with a certain mindset, if he hang out with people at a certain place, it's like a drowning man. They're going to drown you and pull you back down too. So if you could speak to that sentiment, the correlation of, yo, you was at one place, you mastered some things and got to a better place. It's not really about not loving your people. It's about, yo, if you surround yourself with people with a certain mentality, then you are going to be the fifth person, and therefore you're going to be broke. So if you could break that down, man.
So first of all, the thing niggas don't understand, no matter how many times I tell it, I came up with nothing. Literally nothing, right? Most of the people that I grew up around had both their parents. I didn't have neither one of my parents. I just had my grandmother. And I didn't have shit. I had fucking raggedy shoes until my grandmother started getting more money. I had raggedy shoes. I had to fight every day. You know what I'm saying? I had to move around. So every time you look up, I was in a new school having to fight niggas and shit. And you know, I went outside. I went outside early. You feel me? My story is similar to 50's story, which is the reason why I can identify with him so much. You know what I'm saying? When I see him talking about how the only person that cared about him was his grandmother, when I see him talking about how he had to fight his uncles, you know what I'm saying? When I see him talking about how he came out on the street at like 12, 13, I came out there like 14. I'm out there hanging out with the older dudes. And most of the dudes I know, I didn't know no successful dudes like doctors, lawyers, and shit. Every dude I know that was successful was a dope dealer. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what my thought process was. That's what I thought I had to do. But I was smart enough to know that that's a game you can't win, because every dude that I knew, and I know a lot of smart dudes, no matter how smart they were, they would always get hemmed up. Like I know one dude, I'm not gonna say no names, but they never caught him with nothing. They every time he did a bid, it was off of conspiracy charges. You know what I'm saying? So I knew I couldn't do that. So I would always try to figure out something else, right? But I understood after I got older that my way of living and the way I think and the way I operate was incorrect. And I sit back now and I see, even though I'm not in that space anymore, I see black people still in that space. In fact, I see them in that space worse than they've ever been. Because back then, when niggas was doing what niggas was doing, we was doing it because we didn't have nothing else. There was nothing else available. You feel what I'm saying? There was nothing else available. There was no opportunity. If we would have had the internet like we have right now back then, I would have been a Kai Cenat. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because that wasn't there, you feel me? I'm shaking and moving. I'm hanging out with this one, hanging out with that one. I'm trying to find where I can get a QP for a decent price. I'm doing a bunch of shit I shouldn't be doing. Now, I was smart enough to avoid captivity.
Hold on real quick. I apologize. Pastor, there was nothing else available. Like, yo, in certain people's situations, and this is what people don't understand. In certain people's situations, opportunities were not out there like that. They just weren't.
Opportunities didn't exist, bro. Like, what opportunity? Who going? Okay, so if you in school, right? If you in school, you fucking 14, excuse me, you 14 years old, you in school, right? You living in the crib, but you sleeping on the floor. There's barely any food in the house. You go into the corner store to steal food. You finally get a little BS job, right? And you work in that job, and you so tired from working that job, you go to school the next day, you sleep through first period. Eventually, you decide to make a choice. Am I going to keep going to school, which really ain't doing nothing for me at the moment, or am I going to work this job or do what I need to do to take care of myself? So you get into that trap. Now it's like, okay, what's the point of graduating high school? Ain't nobody going to pay for me to go to college. Niggas don't even want to buy me clothes. Niggas don't even want to put food in the crib. Why would anybody pay for me to go to college? Right? Now, at that time, if you come from my background and you don't have the information, you don't know about, okay, well, maybe I could get into this program, maybe I could get in that program. You don't know nothing about that. Because like I said, the only dudes you know that you see doing anything is the dudes that's hustlers. You feel what I'm saying? So when I say there was no opportunities, there wasn't. Because now that there is opportunity, nigga doing something different.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's like cats don't want to understand that. But like I said, I see black people still operating in the same energy. When
Some
I
black people, right?
when I see well, a lot of them for the most part, because you look at the culture the way it is right now is drastically different, right?
Mhm.
So, you know, when I see the story of King Von, right?
Mhm.
And I hear about the way he was moving and some of the stuff he was saying, I was on that same type of time. There was one time I was riding around like on some, I'm gonna pop somebody so dudes would take me seriously. So when I hear Lil Woody in court talking about how they shot up Rich Homie Quan's dad's barbershop, and they say, well, why did you do it? To send a message. And they like, what message? Before he even said it, I knew what he was gonna say. So niggas know not to play with us. Cause that's what it becomes. Because when you go out there in the street, you're not gonna be the only one doing what you're doing.
Right.
And when you out there, it's always a ego contest. It's always, oh, you think you get money, or that dude getting money. I don't like that. So I'm gonna try to rob that dude, or dude try to rob you. Like, it's one of them situations where you got enemies everywhere because everybody's your enemy. The dudes that's also hustling, they your enemies. Your customers is your enemies because they trying to get over on you. So everybody's trying to get over on you, and you're in this situation where it's really a hopeless situation because you got the odds against you. Is you against everybody pretty much. And nowadays, people run around glorifying it.
Right.
Like it's the type of lifestyle to live. You feel me? That's not the type of lifestyle to live. So when I see what makes me mad and what make me say I'm done with niggas is when I try to explain to black folk, yo, you should operate this way. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. You got to get out of this mind state. Oh man, you don't know what you talking about, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, you know what? Do what you do, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm not going, it's not a matter of me hating my people. It's just like if you got a kid that's hard-headed, right? You don't hate the kid, but once you realize they're not going to listen to you, it's like, okay, well, you know what? Go do what you do. I want to hear that BS. Get out my face. You feel what I'm saying? So,
but go ahead. So, no, go ahead. And I want that.
No, I was going to say, so it's not a matter of me hating my people. Like, my face is still good. I can still go to neighborhoods where, you know, I'm always gonna fit in the hood because I walk a certain way, I talk a certain way, I move a certain way. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm always gonna be good no matter what when it comes to the hood. But it's kind of like having your foot in one world and in the other. You feel what I'm saying? I still have a foot in the hood. So I know what goes on there. I know, and here's the biggest thing. I know when y'all niggas are full of shit. That's the biggest part. I know when you're full of it. I know when you're making excuses because I done heard, invented, and said every excuse known to man. So you can't hustle me. I'm not one of the people that are the well-to-do black folk, the bourgeoisie that you can tell lies to about the hood, and they gotta believe it, that you're some sort of victim and that you couldn't change your circumstance if you want to in this day and age.
In this day and age, right? And see, that's the difference. Shout out to Let Me Real Talk. Yo, Pastor said, people mature like you did and make better decisions. We all hard-headed, but this is the thing. A lot of the information and the technology was not there. A lot of us Gen Xers paved the way so that everybody else behind can be able to enjoy the finances, the money, the opportunities that we all enjoy right now. So now if it's you got situations like kids like T.I.'s son, or situations like other kids that have opportunities that are, or Ja Morant, that have opportunities that are in good places, but then they want to play the hood. Then they want to try to go back to the hood and play these reindeer games, and they don't have to. So that's the difference. That's the difference. And so you can't keep hanging out with people of a certain mentality, because if you do, it can easily drag you back if that's what you're used to your whole life.
Bro, like when I was when I was in my late teens, I had a subscription to Money Magazine and Fortune Magazine.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to invest in Google
Mm-hmm.
when it first came out. But guess what? Back then, there wasn't no app where you can just set up your app and invest in it. You had to have a stockbroker. You had to go through a bunch of stuff that I didn't know how to do. You feel what I'm saying? You remember there was a time we was running around trying to find people that understood credit and how to build credit. Even that information wasn't available. It wasn't readily available. You had to know somebody that knew how to do it. You feel me? Like, see, I'm going to tell you what it is. In this day and age, the information is abundant.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, people are spoiled. And they think that it's always been like that, especially if they're young.
Right.
It hasn't always been like that. And if you remember, like I do, it was a fight trying to get the OGs to give you some real information.
Anything. They wouldn't tell you nothing.
They wouldn't tell you nothing. If they figured something out, they would hit their lick and they wouldn't tell you nothing, bruh.
And unless you paid, and they'd give you a little bit if you paid for it. It wouldn't even be the whole thing. It would be the whole information. They give you a little bit. Y'all got it so good, man. Y'all don't even know. Hey, listen, if y'all want the names, support the show, support the stream. I don't know what's going on with the Cash App. Where my family at? Where's the Ismailite Nation at? Yo, Israelites, please hit the Cash App to support the show. We are 3 hours and 15 minutes in. We ain't got a Cash App. We got a bunch of super chats, but we ain't got, not a bunch. We got a few super chats, but we don't have no Cash App. Where the Cash App's at? Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean?
And this is the funny thing. The funniest thing about it is you got dudes that come up here, and this is the one thing that annoys me more than anything in this world, because I know there's really nothing you can do about it on the internet. Dudes come up here and they like to play with you.
Yeah, of course.
And what they don't understand is, fam, I'm a street nigga first.
Exactly.
I will always be that, no matter what. And it's certain things that I have experienced as a very young man that puts me in a different space mentally. So don't play them games, bro. It's not sweet. Like, that's what bothers me more than anything. It's like when you start, that's the only thing, and that's part of the reason why a lot of dudes, they don't want to make that transition. Because once you make the transition, and I see 50 struggle with that.
Mm-hmm.
He don't be wanting to wear suits and stuff. He don't be wanting to do the well-to-do because he want to keep reminding dudes, look, I'm still boo-boo from Guy Brewer.
Right.
Like, don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that, because it's not as sweet as you think it is.
No doubt. And so shout out to Tony Wing Chum Pressure. Appreciate you, man. Sup, Israel, giving love to the game. Salute. Thank you, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Yo, let me read a couple of these real quick. Yo, out the mud, Cody said the space. Oh, I read that one. Kim was trying to remind me, Lapeef sleeping with Courtney. Oh my God. And Kayla and Anton married as flirting with all the women on the panel he invited. Oh Lord, I don't know. That's messy. That's messy, girl. I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't there for none of that. I must have got there late. Yo, my man Crown House Brand said Platinum and ADS are cut from the same cloth. They take too long to get to the damn point. Lord, land the damn plane. Oh Lord. Nah, man. Yo, shout out to Platinum and Lee. I don't know the brother. I just didn't have a great experience over there. It was weird. They was just talking about some stuff that they didn't know what they was talking about. It's just kind of weird. Is Platinum a boomer? He talked like a boomer. And
I think he's an older Gen X.
He's an older Gen X, but he talked like a boomer. Like, I just can't do it. Like, it don't be logical. It don't be succinct. It don't be accurate. And then when you try to give, hold on. No, nigga. And then when you try to give accurate information, then they want to try to like cut you off. No, yo. Shout out to Tommy B. Fight Club wasn't around. I got that one, my man Tommy B. What's up, Mel? Mel in the Bills have facts. Ramel 747 said he don't know. Bless your heart. Shout out to him though. My man BMU in the building, my brother at my daughter's game, listening in. Thank you so much, family. Appreciate you, BMU. Salute to BMU. Y'all make sure you check out my man BMU. TAC to BCC said, forget YouTube Premium. My ad blocker is no joke. Shout out to your ad blocker. Salute to that. Ignorant TV said, I'll take a extra 10,000 a year though. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yo, Tommy B. Yo, did you hear Tommy B's comment about how much he think YouTubers make? The average YouTuber, Angry Man?
Nah.
All right, we gotta get into that. Yo, Scrap Skrilla the Rilla, what's going on, family? Good to see you. Ain't seen you in a minute. No need to lie about anything. Sure as hell ain't. Bishop J. Jermaine said them late 80s and 90s was crazy. Yes, it was. Fantasy Island Girl said most of us did not participate and can't relate. Okay, well, I mean, that's understandable. Y'all are younger too, and I'm glad that y'all didn't have to live like that. You also went to parties when the certain chicks were. Yeah, yes, you did. What's up? You know about that, Gemini 605. Yo, Bishop J. Jermaine said, can't get a ninja like Don Don a dozen, even if I'm smoked out. I can't be scooped out. Shout out to that. I can't be scoped out. Easy said, Bobby Digital. Yeah. Hey, the real popcorn said, people like to be victims. Yeah, some people do. What's up, man? Appreciate you, family.
So Fantasy Island Girl, you never lived the life where you start hearing rumors that certain niggas say they gonna do XYZ to you, and they gonna be at that party and you go anyway.
That's hell no. I think fantasy is from like, where you from, like Iowa or something like that? She come from a nice family, a nice life, I think. You know what I'm saying? Awesome. Good salt of the earth people. Shout out to that. Shout out to that good living, man. Shout out to good salt of the earth people coming from a nice family raised situation, trees and grass and a porch, and you know what I'm saying, the swinging tree. Yo, shout out to all of that, man. Salute to all of that. She said, humbly, do you feel like you are better now that you aren't doing any of those things anymore? Absolutely. Go ahead, Angry Man. What do you feel?
I'm ecstatic. Shit, that I don't have to, bro. Like, look, here's the thing, man. Even when I came here and I was hanging out with you and your brother, it was much better. Because even though we was going places and stuff, and niggas could still get into shit, it was way better because the way we used to party, it wasn't a matter of if something was going to happen. It was a matter of when it was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So it was always going to happen. You feel what I'm saying? Like it was always going to be something, and it's the usual dudes. You know what I'm saying? And then you got it like it's so many things. Like I just put it this way. I have PTSD from that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I have times where I have difficulty sleeping because I'll dream about certain shit. Like, and it feels like I'm experiencing it all over again. You feel what I'm saying? So like,
actually I do. Actually, I do. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, exuberant. Yeah, go ahead. What you say, Lord ADS?
I was listening to Angry Man too, and that's a story for a lot of folks, man. Like I said, my parents, I'm very fortunate that my mom and dad been together, saying almost 50 years, 47 years now, right? So, for them, my life was a lot different, and I do appreciate it. It wasn't, I grew up in poverty too, you know what I'm saying? I lived in poverty till I was about 10, 12 years old. You know what we thought we was doing? Success was when I was 10, 12. My parents thought success was a trailer out in Kentucky on a lot of land. And that was our house for the next 2 or 3 years until we moved to actually like the metropolitan area, right? Louisville. Then we lived in apartments, and then they ended up getting a house. Finally getting a house when I was 16, 17 years old. So
you know what I thought success was?
What?
A house with AC. a brand new Honda Accord, man. Like
I thought Jordan's in the gold chain was living it up.
Bruh, like for real, like just having the normal things, like the stuff,
some electricity, some water, some heat.
Not having to sit in front of the freaking stove with the oven door open in the mornings before you go to school. Like
Not having roaches, I thought is successful.
Bruh.
Not having roaches is ultra successful. Yes.
We had roaches, brother. We had roaches. I mean, I remember that trailer man had roaches, brother. I mean, we talk about in the morning, in the cereal, in the milk, nigga.
Damn, now I never. We had a lot of roaches, but I never. When Ghost said plucking roaches out the cereal box, I was like, damn, y'all don't got y'all roaches trained. See, we had our roaches trained. We had a lot of them, but we had them trained. They wasn't just doing.
Hey,
whatever.
look. Fantasy Island girl said, why didn't you just stay at home? Because I ain't no punk. I'm not gonna let niggas stop me from living my life. I'm going to the party too. I don't care. Like, this one dude I had to fight all the time. This hateful nigga named Scotty, right? I said, I don't care if Scotty gonna be at the party. I don't care. Look, it's gonna be what it is. I go there. Sure enough, he there. And he got beads of sweat rolling down his face because he drinking that bootleg liquor, that, you know what I'm saying, that corn liquor. And he's sitting there starting something. I'm like, bro. And I told him straight up and down. I said, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, don't do it. I said, I got something for you. Don't do it. Like, for real, where I done already made up my mind that if he lift his hand or do anything, I'm up. You already know. Like, but no, you can't, like, just because you look, here's the thing. If you had that mentality, depending on where you live, right? You would never be able to go outside
or do anything. Yeah,
and then sooner or later, you got to go to school.
Yep.
So when you go to school, whatever you trying to avoid is going to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't, it's like 50 Cent. And for me, it was different, right? And you probably had a similar situation, is being the oldest, right? For me, when I ain't had no brothers, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like 50 said. 50 said when he was out there, he had to fight niggas because what he gonna do? Go home and get himself?
Yep.
Can't go home and get nobody. It's like, it's what you got to do.
I didn't have nobody to go get. Even though my father was around, my father was working. He was not gonna fight my battles for me.
Yeah, like, what you supposed to do? You ain't nobody for you to go get. You gotta fight.
Gotta fight. All my life I had to fight. But this is the thing, though. Honestly, it makes you, and you got next, Lord Adias. It makes you face your fears. I think one of the wonderful things about trauma or drama that you grow up with is you work out being able to face your fear and move on in the spite of fear and not be paralyzed by fear. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I appreciate about my background. It made me face my fears. It made me face my my demons, so to speak. And I had to deal with them. I couldn't just run and hide. Go ahead, Lord Adias. What do you want to say, bro?
Yeah, man. I had that same shit too, though. You know, you gotta fight, man. You gotta fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's just bottom line. That's where that shit gonna go. I had older cousins, man. All my cousins were like older than me at the time, right? And man, those niggas were bullied, bro. Those niggas tripped me up one night. Them nigga put me in the toilet one weekend, nigga. You know, I hanging out and shit. Them nigga put me in the toilet, nigga.
Hey, at least she was the shit for a date.
Yeah, but bro, I was hot in the motherfucker, bro.
Watch the F-bombs,
brother. My apologies, brother. But yeah, man, I remember those days. But those were kind of build your character. See, Angry Man, I think that's one of the big components missing with the generations after us. There's no character development. Everything is RPG. Everything is online for them, right? To the point where they learn an identity that's not their identity because they never really develop themselves, right? And that's only going to get worse as time goes on.
Yeah.
You know the days of, saying, what's up, dog? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you said something about me, I'm gonna go ahead. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna fight, right? It's just what shit's gonna happen. Right then and there, we just gonna have it out. Those days are over for these new cats, man. They don't do that anymore. If anything pop off, they going straight for the tool.
Yeah.
That just, I never saw you or anyone saying anything about me, no matter what you might have said, no matter how disrespectful things might have been, as a reason to take a nigga completely out. You know what I'm saying? Delete a nigga. It's not that serious, right? And so, I just, I don't want to be pessimistic, but it don't really look all that good though right now, you know, for the culture and our way of life, sort of, kind of, you know, it's being phased out in a way, right? It's all changing, and it's not like it's changing for the better. Like, okay, this is evolution, so this is the next level. It's digressing down to another state.
Well, that means that, like they said, tough times make soft people, soft people make tough people, and tough people make soft times. So eventually it comes around. You know what I'm saying? Eventually it's gonna come right back around. Yo, so Out the Mud said, cut the BS. Is he cut the BS with what? What are we talking about? He said that's the inner city across America story. It is. Pastor said, nah, Izzy, I don't want to give y'all no credit. We did it ourselves. Yeah, right. Mel said, nothing but delusion. No truth is allowed over there. Okay, over there. I don't know what that is.
A lot of you young dudes, like Passer, you couldn't have walked a mile in my shoes in the 90s.
Nope.
I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say, bro. Because it wasn't because see, here's the thing. You got dudes out here that shoot, and it's like, okay, you got a handful of dudes that are willing to take it that far, right? But back in the day, everybody fought. So you wasn't gonna avoid no action. Because everybody was gonna fight, bro. Swing on you in a minute.
No doubt. No fighting. My man Crowhouse Brady, I said no conflict resolution. Hey man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all ain't enjoying the stream, man. We cooking, man. Yo, it's a cook session. We have the cookout. Lots of jewels being dropped here, man. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, man. Jesus, we can't get Can we get 15 people at least $10 a piece? We're not asking for $1 million. 15 people, at least $10 a piece to the Cash App. Come on, family. What is happening here? This is crazy. This is crazy.
That's crazy. Andrew Taylor said I was only a child. I heard the 90s was like the Wild West.
Yeah, depending on where you lived at, yes, it was. Depending on where you lived at, yes, it was. It's more like the Wild West. Yeah. Hey, my man Tommy B, what say you, man, on the situation, man? You ain't get to say nothing in a while. What say you, brother?
I don't know, bro. It's just different perspectives and different, like, if you was, depending on how deep you was in the shit, you see shit a certain way. Depending on how you activate it, you see shit a different way.
Mm-hmm.
So it just go from there, because like certain stuff, I feel, certain stuff I don't. So it's just like, but like niggas that I ran with, like, pressed a line, like a serious line, and so like one thing that I noticed in this space that that people kind of carry, that coming from where I come from, I didn't carry, was like this superhero complex, right? A lot of motherfuckers that watch superheroes, generally the good guy wins. And so in life, that's how they kind of carry themselves. If you hear them talk, you know, even with about the women, like, I'm a good guy. How come I'm not da-da-da? But like when you come from, you feel me, out there, you see the bad guy win a lot. I tell a lot of people, like, when you watch Cops, everybody gets caught. When you watch the first 48, everybody gets caught. So then even when you hear some of these conversations and motherfuckers be like, oh, well, if you do that, you're going to go to jail. Nah, not necessarily. You get what I'm saying? Like, I remember when I was in the military, motherfuckers, this white dude was talking to me. We was watching TV, and it was like a high-speed chase. And he was just like, I don't get why guys run from the cops. They always get caught.
Shit, no, they don't.
Nah, bro, that ain't how it go. You feel me?
Yo.
So,
Yo, we used to practice driving with the lights out to get away from the fucking cops, man. You know how many times niggas that got away from the cops?
Nah, it's like
I don't know.
Like
I never got away
I could
from
literally put you on Google Maps. I could show you the street that we drove down there. to get away. And we had motherfuckers like in the yard to throw shit in the motherfucking road when we pass by to cut the motherfucker. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when I chop it up, like nigga, I don't just talk, nigga. I can show you. You know what I'm saying? Like I can get on this motherfucker and show you the street. You feel me? The back street we used to go down. You motherfucking make a phone call. My nigga live down this street, nigga. And you feel me? When you see this car go by, nigga, just you feel me? Get that street together. And so like I said, like when you hear a lot of people talk, you hear this uh like the superhero complex, as if like the good guy always wins. So then it kind of shows me how naive a lot of people are because they haven't lived in a world where the fucking bad guy wins a lot in life. And that's why I kind of tell a lot of people, like, you feel me, shit ain't when they talk about the fair thing, I never really talk about fair because I came from a life where shit wasn't fair. I came from a life where, you know, the coolest motherfucker got his brain split, but the grimiest nigga is still living till this day.
Of course.
You get what I'm saying?
But the
So
good die young.
when I hear certain conversations, I mean, you could say that, but I know some grimy niggas that went out young. So I mean, that's why I never like the sayings. I hate them sayings because them sayings be stupid as fuck to me. The whole if you hit a woman, you pussy. I know niggas that beat women that'll beat your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, all right, let's start with the F bombs, please, my brother, please.
bad.
Like, yo, hold on, real quick. Yo, do we got 50 people hate watching? Yo, it's all these people in here. We only got 57 likes. Where's the likes? No support. Come on, family. What's going on? Y'all hit the cash out. What's happening? Shout out to Embrace the Grace.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you how cold it is, right? So in 2010, I was out here at you know the shopping center where you know the shopping center where Big Cat Records used to be.
North.
Yeah, so I'm out there. You feel me? I'm out there shaking and moving, whatever, right? And I see the police pulling up. And I already know they there for me, right? So as soon as I see the police pull up, I cut through the parking lot, right? Ran across what street is that? That's New Hope Church, right?
Yeah.
Ran into traffic. Fucking traffic, right? Went over there. At the time, it was a Chinese buffet. Tipped in there, right? And so the police, like I can see them outside, like circling around. So I call wifey up, right? Tell her like, yo, police is looking for me. Come get me, right? I'm at the Chinese buffet, right? So she comes through there. She pulls up to the door. I jump in the back of the car and we dip, right? And so I'm like, damn, I got to go back to the shopping center to get my car and shit, right? And so I wait until the police like finally leave or whatever. And I go back to the shopping center to get my car. Hey, bro, guess where I parked the car at for a while? Because I didn't know if they was looking for the car too.
Where's that?
At your mom's crib.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's
I knocked on the door. I was like, yo, I told your mom, I was like, yo, you mind if I leave my car here for a while? She's like, yeah, okay.
That's messed up, man.
Niggas do get away from the cops, bro. Trust me. I done got away from a few times.
Shaq, what's up? Abi Wody in the building. What's going on, family? Go ahead, y'all. My fault.
But yeah, no, I ain't got that story that y'all got, nigga. I ain't never had no motherfucking roaches. I ain't never had to fend for no food, nigga. Pops was a construction worker, made plenty of bread, nigga.
Shout out to you.
All that shit, you feel me?
Shout out to that, man.
My older brother was outside, and so that's the nigga that I looked up to. So, nigga, I was outside. Nigga, it was what it was. And all of my partners was too. That's why I tell a lot of motherfuckers, like, you could be the best parent in the world. Parents ain't necessarily the influence. You get what I'm saying? Like, my pops is older. I looked up to him, but he wasn't necessarily an influence. You feel me? Like, my brother is 4 years older than me. That's the influence. That's my nigga. I'm running right behind him. And the same thing happened with my pops with his older brother. You feel me? So, even the whole like I couldn't do anything else. Like that shit is cap. Because we had libraries, you could have went and read books, yada yada yada. Like, and I got into it with some of my partners in the hood with that shit. Niggas chose not to. Niggas wanted the fast bag, not the slow bag. Cause the slow bag was there. Niggas didn't want the slow bag. It was what it was. But nah, it's just it. So like when I look at my experience with the shit, like you said, is I see some of the positives, I see some of the negatives. Like I see, like you said, as far as like getting over your fear and that type of shit. Like I said, not being super naive as far as like the I see not being naive as far as like how life is. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like I fully understand that you could be the greatest person on earth and you can still check about this motherfucker. Because like I said, when I hear some people talk, they think just because you're a good person, that means you only get good things. And that ain't how shit operate. You feel me? Like
But
that shit.
there's another aspect that nobody talks about that I had to experience too. And people don't know about, a lot of people don't know about this, but like unless you come from that background. If you got, cause like my pops wasn't a street dude. You know what I'm saying? My uncles were, but my pops wasn't a street dude. So like it's crazy because when you don't have a pops that's a street dude, you kind of gotta build your reputation from scratch.
Yep.
Cause like the other dudes that got pops that was in the street, people will be like, oh, that's so-and-so kid.
Yep.
And they get a little more, you know what I'm saying? They get a little more of a reputation off of their pops. So it's like,
or their brother or whatever. When you have
or their
older
brothers,
But that kind of depends too, because like I think your rep kind of comes from coming up like really elementary school. Because by the time you jump off the porch, it's usually middle school, early high school. But if you pussy through elementary school, you're gonna be looked at as pussy, and then you're gonna have to do something to make motherfuckers think that you ain't. And so
Nah,
that's
but you
why, like,
could
me and
live
you
off
had the
your
conversation about the bullying shit. Like,
nah, you can live off your pops rep though. Go ahead.
Absolutely, no. I'm saying the people with no rep. No, you're absolutely right. But at the same time, your pops can have a rep, and nigga, if you pussy, you're still pussy.
yeah, because like with me, like my cousins, like whenever I went to parties with them or whatever, right? And they do that to size you up, like, because if they don't know you like that, because I moved around so much, I wasn't always there. So when I went with them to parties, they'd be like, yo, they'd be like, yeah, this is my cousin, blah, blah, blah. They'd be like, yo, who's your pops?
Mm-hmm.
And I can't say my pops because they don't know him. You know what I'm saying? They don't know my pops, right? So I would always have to say one of my uncles because they know him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, yeah, my uncle so and so, but it ain't the same. It don't hit the same when it's your pops.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Because like they would be like, they'd be like, yeah, that's so and so kid or that's so and so kid or whatever, right? I literally seen dudes literally live off of their pops reputation, like avoid certain problems just because they pops was who they pops was.
You seeing that sometimes right now in the industry. There's certain dudes that got mad weight and mad props because of who their dad is. Well, yeah, I wasn't saying no names. Man.
But
All right, man. All right, yo, damn,
but
man.
what I'm saying is, you can avoid, like, okay, this is my thing, right? Because we had niggas that we'll let them know, nigga, I don't give a fuck who your pops is.
Tommy V.
Oh, my bad.
Tommy V, bro. Like, yo, we ain't already. Let me just tell you, because I'm not trying to be funny. We already not really getting no support, right? But now when you keep dropping F-bomb, then I can't even do nothing with this at all. Like, I can't,
bad.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But no, we like if you was a weenie and your dad was a factor, it didn't push no weight nowhere because you still a weenie. You get what I'm saying? So if your dad had that, you still had to push a line to a certain extent as well. Could it help? Absolutely. It does put you on a different level. But you're not just about to be a weenie and be like my pops. Now it could possibly avoid like you having some funk because people might be spooked at what your dad do. But as far as how you're looked at, you still gonna be the weenie with a pops that's a gangster.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think honestly, that might be a regional thing.
Yeah.
Cause on the West Coast, y'all kind of move a little different. You feel what I'm saying? All I know is on the East Coast, if your pops was a certain, like for instance, my wife, right? Her pops was that dude in Queensbridge, to the point where, you know, my wife, she not really about that life or none of that shit, right? But just if he gave you the pass, nobody was gonna mess with you because they didn't want to have to deal with him. You feel what I'm saying? So even if you was like a lame, like nobody was gonna mess with you because off of the strength of him. You feel what I'm saying? So it's that type of thing. Y'all might be a little different because y'all got the whole, you know, well, not you, because you was in Bay Area. Y'all didn't really have that gang thing going on, but
Yeah, no. I mean, but that's also a thing too, is what a lot of people don't know is, so Oakland is one of the only places in California without B's and C's, and there's a reason for that. So when I say we push a line, we push a different fucking line, and
yeah.
it's real serious. It's the reason why other places got that shit and they couldn't get it here, and that
Word.
shit was handled before I was born. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
when them niggas can go to other states and set up shop, and they can't even go 5 hours up the freeway and set up shop, it's a reason. You get what I'm saying? The Panthers came out of there. The Hells Angels started in Oakland. Like, it's a
Yeah.
different breed of nigga in Oakland. You get
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So when I be trying to, like, most of the time when you try to explain that shit, then it become a dick size contest and, oh, it's hoods everywhere. Da, da, da. Hey, man, I'm not about to sit here and go back and forth with you, but I've been around, and it's levels to this shit. When you talking about an Oakland, you talking about a Miami, the real Miami, not Miami Beach. You talking about your New Orleans and Baton Rouge. You talking about your Baltimores, the certain parts of New York and shit. Like, it's a different, it's a
Yeah,
different
it's
level.
drastically different.
You
It's
know what
just
I'm saying? And so, go ahead.
like up until recently, because now New York got the Bloods and Crips and all of that, right? But up until recently, you know, New York was basically, it's centered around drug dealing crews. So like it was always be like one dude that kind of was like above the rest of the dudes, and it kind of went like that. There was gangs, but it wasn't like Bloods and Crips. Like the funniest thing I ever heard, like one day I was having a conversation, I said something about the Latin Kings, and somebody in my chat room said the Latin Kings ain't got no power. I was like, okay. I was like, okay. I was like, okay. I was like, play that game if you want to.
Especially depending on where you're trying to play that game.
Bro, you don't even gotta be, they don't even
Oh,
gotta,
yeah, no doubt, Lord Adios.
they don't even gotta be Latin Kings, bro. It could just be a bunch of Puerto Ricans. Like, bro, they are not playing.
Yo, Daryl Williams said, I'm from North Carolina. Y'all city boys had it easy. Shit, that's not true. Yo, I spent most of my high school to grown man years in North Carolina, fam. All over North Carolina, everywhere in North Carolina. So that's not true at all. Just for
Man,
record.
North Carolina's a cakewalk
compared to Brooklyn.
Compared to like Brooklyn or
Brownsville.
Coffee Nino, don't you ever call that shit international, nigga. That shit is E14 forever.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Shout out to Bishop J.
No,
DeVane.
it's a,
Said
it's
you
a
had
street
to
in
have them
Oakland.
hands. No doubt. Yo, Robert Williams said we moved by a code of conduct. Yes, we did. Kwafi Nino in the building. What's up, family? Salute. Great reminiscence on NC. Saw that in college as well. Shout out to North Carolina. Yo, Crown Heights Brain said the grimiest are roaches. They will survive the apocalypse. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. They here to stay. Yo, Princess Cammy in the building. My parents definitely influenced my mom a little bit more, but they definitely helped me a lot. Shout out to that. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel in the building. As a square, he's correct, but in Marvel Comics, ain't nobody effing with okay. Can we stop using the F word?
Yo,
Please?
let me say this, right? Let me say this because dudes don't really understand, right? Here's the difference. You come outside in North Carolina, you gotta go look for trouble. You feel me? You gotta go, you go to certain places looking for trouble. You feel what I'm saying? To find trouble, right? But somewhere like Brooklyn, somewhere like New York, you go outside and walk right into trouble.
No doubt.
And can get left and nobody will care.
Hey, Pastor, please don't start that lie. Please don't start that lie. That's the biggest lie ever. Yo, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah,
Please
that
don't do that.
what
Please
you
don't do
said,
that.
Angry Man, is that I think that's the biggest thing that people that ain't from there don't understand. Like most of these places, when you get into shit, it's because you went and looked for it or you got yourself into it. Like you go somewhere like a LA, like nigga, you wear the wrong hat, they gonna come holler at you. You feel me? You go to Oakland, nigga, if we don't recognize you, nigga, what's happening? You feel me? Niggas ask for directions. Nigga, that's one thing we always did. You come to the hood and ask for directions, nigga, we about to tell you hit this corner, hit this corner, hit this corner, and we gonna have somebody waiting for you. You feel me?
Hey,
Like,
where you live in Lizard Lick? What part of Pastor? What part of North Carolina you talking about? Cause stop it, man. Yo, them Dipset niggas was all in Greensboro. Niggas was all in Charlotte. Niggas is all in Durham. Niggas is all in Raleigh. So what part? Niggas is all in Trey
you
Ford.
know what
Shout
it
out to,
is?
hold on. No. Trey Ford, shout out to Greensboro. What are you talking about, fam? What part of North Carolina is this that you're speaking of? Because I don't know what part of North Carolina that is. I know as an NY nigga going to North Carolina, I was basically worshipped.
What
So
is
what are you
this
talking
new?
about?
What is this new thing? What is this new thing with dudes disrespecting New York, man? What is
No,
this?
I'm
it's
trying
not a
to
New
figure out
York
what
thing,
part
Angry
of
Man.
North Carolina that he's
It's
talking
the
about.
same thing happened with New Orleans, right? When them New Orleans niggas got displaced, I don't give a fuck with none of you niggas want to say. Them niggas went to certain cities and they took shit over.
Especially Rocky Mount. My people from Rocky Mount, like my family
And
originally from Rocky Mount. Like, come on, stop it,
if you
man.
talk to people from them
Kinston, shout
cities,
out to Kinston. I got people in Kinston too. Shout out to
they would
Kinston.
swear to you blue in the face that they did.
Shout out to
They
Goldsboro.
would.
Shout out to
It's a
Kinston.
pride thing, bro. It's not. It's just the problem is because you come from somewhere that niggas could never do that shit. I used to tell niggas all the time. If them New Orleans niggas had came to Oakland, my nigga, it'd have been on CNN, Fox News. It'd have been World War III in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's no motherfucking way niggas was gonna come there and just take blocks. Them niggas went to Houston and caused havoc. They went to Atlanta
They
and
took over
caused
Atlanta.
havoc.
They took over. I got into that argument with what's my man name that's from Atlanta? You always call him Unc. What's his name?
This from Atlanta. This from
I forget his name that quick. With the beard that used to always be on Fight Club. Logic. I got into an argument with Logic about that. He was saying something about how Atlanta hold it down or whatever, and New York dudes can't come to Atlanta and do this and do it. I said, man, them New Orleans Negroes came over there and shut y'all stuff down. Like, what are we talking about? And here's the other thing. I don't know where this new level of disrespect come from, but there's literally nowhere in this country that you can go and you will not bump into a Brooklyn nigga.
right or New, but I don't even like that though. Anyway, because I got so much love in North Carolina. Like I got family from North Carolina. I got family from New York. I don't even like that. I don't even know why they trying to push that because that is so crazy. Like that's wild. Like yo, I don't
Because
even want to go there. That's
you
weird.
know what it is? You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is because it's the same thing in VA. VA, North Carolina, pretty much anywhere in the South, right? They can't stand New York niggas.
Nah, they really can't. I know that's real.
They
really
can't stand New York niggas.
VA especially. VA niggas do
Bro,
not
VA,
New York niggas.
they hate VA niggas went to war with New York niggas.
Yep.
Like real talk. And it's crazy because for me, being in VA and speaking the way I speak, right? Everybody always like, and look, if anybody, if I go to New York, right, and I have a conversation, like a New Yorker can hear the country in my accent, right?
Yep.
But when I'm in VA, all they hear is New York. You know, and the moment they hear that accent or they hear something that sounds like a city accent, they immediately get like a animosity towards you.
Yep.
Because they think that, oh, you think you're better. You feel what I'm saying? Because my whole family dealt with that. You feel what I'm saying? My uncles dealt with that. My pops hate VA.
Hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? That's why he wouldn't stay there. You feel me? He was there for maybe like a couple of years for high school, but he wouldn't stay there. You feel me? He immediately left soon as he graduated, right? But yeah, they don't
That's
they do
crazy.
not like New Yorkers.
Look at Darren talking about I own real estate in New York. Y'all New York dudes ain't tough. Y'all ran to the South. Y'all ran from the police and rival enemy. That's not necessarily true, right?
What?
So that's not necessarily true. A lot of New York dudes that left because their parents left. Let's just be honest. Like I'm one of those New York dudes. The only reason why I left the city is because my mom left the city. That's it. I didn't have no choice. I
Okay.
would have stayed. I didn't have no choice. So we went down south. No one ran from nothing.
First of
And
all,
nothing like that.
let's be clear because he don't understand. He don't understand. First of all, the thing you don't understand is most New Yorkers are originally from the South.
From the South, anyway. Yes.
Okay, so most New Yorkers got grandparents that's from the South that moved to New York.
Yes.
And established themselves in New York, but they never stopped being established in the South.
Right.
So you got families like mine that was always back and forth between New York and VA, right? Or like my wife, whose family was back and forth between New York and North Carolina, right? But the reason why a lot of people left New York, it ain't had nothing to do with none of that. Sure, you got some individuals that might have left because they had problems or whatever, but most people leave New York because of the rise in prices of rent and all of that stuff. So it ain't got nothing to do with, bruh. First of all, that whole thing you talking about, New York niggas ain't tough. Like you done lost your mind, bruh.
But understand this, nigga, that's regular street shit, nigga. If you go to Vegas, it's full of niggas from LA and the Bay, nigga, that's either ducking 5-0, they snitches, or they got funk that they don't want to deal with. If you go to Minnesota, it's full of Chicago niggas. It's the same thing. It like in most hoods, they got where they from, and then they got usually a spot that's not too far away from that state that most niggas run to. Like that's just I'm confused by that, by even that comment, because that's just the hood. Like that's what happens.
But that's what I'm saying. A lot of cats, like AM was explaining, got family members down south, and then people just move down south. Prices
No,
be
but
high.
is
It be overcrowded. Prices be high, and you know what I'm saying. They just want to get out that city life, man.
but
Get some more
if
bang
I'm
for
in
their
the
buck and stuff.
streets and I'm hot, what would be more perfect of a place than going to where I got family at?
Yeah,
You feel
some
me?
people shout out to Asia. Yo, Tony said, I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and still live. And the main reason why people are leaving NY is way too expensive. Exactly. Had nothing to do with running from police or running from gangs or
This same
nothing.
thing in California.
It's just
That same thing in
expensive.
California.
That's the thing. It's just expensive. Living in the South is much more inexpensive, really. Like that's just the bottom line. A lot more opportunity, a lot less
And if you
a
keep
lot
it
less.
solid, it's slower. Take that how you take it.
Nah, it ain't.
Slow.
Nah, it really isn't. I mean, the pace is slower, but the people aren't slower. If you
No,
understand
that's
what
what
that
I'm
means,
saying. The pace. I'm not talking
the
about the speed.
pace is slower, but the
Yeah.
people aren't slower. So that's
And
the whole thing.
here's the thing. This is the other thing that most people don't. This is what let me know a lot of people don't live in the hood, right? Or never lived in the hood, right? What people don't understand about the hood is, especially we talking about a black neighborhood. You can live in any black neighborhood and not have no problems, long as you mind your business and you know how to move.
Exactly.
Like most people don't realize that. Like I've lived in places that was like bad, but I wasn't into no shit and I was minding my business and chilling. You feel what I'm saying? So like cats don't even realize that. So like this whole
Well,
idea that niggas is running
so
from certain neighborhoods and shit, like come on, man.
that's true for the majority. I agree with that. Now you got certain places just extra. Like where I live at right now is
Mhm.
considered the top 10 most dangerous city in America. I literally have no issues here, nigga. I go to work and come home. Don't nobody look my way crazy, nothing like that. The only issue I had was some shit that was some Oakland shit. You feel me? But as far as like where I stay at,
Mhm.
like I said, top 5 most dangerous city in America or top 10, zero issues in this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? So like you said, yeah, if you tend to just mind your business and stay out the way for the most part, you can stay the fuck anywhere for the most
Yeah.
part. Now you got some places that a little more activated, and like we had a motherfucker that moved into my hood and just my niggas was just on some bullshit, and they got on his head. But that, I think that's kind of an outlier. But for the most part, I think you 100% correct. Like if you move most places and you mind your own fucking business, niggas,
Ah,
niggas got enough issues.
yo, there's been so many F-bombs. Yo, all my New York people,
Man,
hit the Cash App, man. It's been 1,000
I'm
F-bombs.
gonna hit
Hold
you.
on,
I'm gonna hit
Tommy.
you, Ish, because I
Yo,
yeah.
all my NY people hit the Cash App, man. We getting a lot of NY hate. Where my NY brothers and sisters at, man? Y'all hit the Cash App, $10 challenge. All my people from New York, if you born, you bred, you live there, you don't live, you don't live there no more. Hit the Cash App, man. Support the show. There's a lot of NY hate. You know what I'm saying? We your brother catching a lot of NYC hate. So y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills. Show some love. That's the Brooklyn way. What's going on, family? I don't know what's happening today. So you know this video is not going to be monetized for the 1,000 F-bombs that's been dropped today. So if y'all don't mind, if you feel so inclined, hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $ Israel Mills.
I tell you what, to all you Negroes with all that New York hate, I tell you this. A New York nigga can go to a small town or a freaking somewhere in the South and move around like he from there. But I guarantee you niggas ain't gonna go to New York. And I know you ain't gonna go to the Bronx. I know you ain't gonna go to South Side. I know you ain't gonna go to Bed-Stuy, Brownsville, and move around like you from there.
Yo, shout out to my man Tommy B, a real one. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Tommy B. Yo, Tommy B is a real one. He dropped them F-bomb. I ain't seen Smitty yet. Smitty with a Cash App, baby. I ain't seen the Cash App yet. Shout out to my man Tommy B is a real one. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I know you ain't doing it intentionally. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you,
Wait a minute. Hey,
Thanks, man.
what you saying, family?
Asia Graves said New York is dirty. Your mama?
Well, New York is dirty. I mean, we ain't gonna lie about that.
Man,
New York is dirty, fam. What do you mean? It is dirty.
Yeah, but they don't
They
get
don't
to say that shit.
Oh, they don't call it the rotten apple for no reason. It is dirty. Hey, yo, y'all be like Tommy B and hit the Cash App. Like, yo, Emperor said, Easy Bands, when you gonna drop the names, good brother? Yo, it don't look like I'm gonna drop the names. It looks like I'm gonna have to tell you. I'm gonna have to tell you don't own no Staten Island. Shut up, Darnell Williams. Now you own Staten Island. Shut your ass up. You
Where
don't
you
own no
live?
damn Staten Island.
Where you live, Asia Graves? Talking about most East Coast cities dirty. Where you live?
Hey, look, Darnell talking about he owns Staten Island. That nigga don't own no Staten Island. I bet you won't say you own Staten Island in Staten Island. Yo, yo. Anyway, yo, listen. Yo, Emperor Co. Look, I'm gonna have to tell you in the email because it don't look like people really want to know, man. We need like 14 more people, at least $10 a piece for me to drop that info. But I'm gonna tell you in the email, just don't tell nobody, all right?
Look, he said C19 started in New York, stop at AM. Y'all dirty and man, bro. Let me tell you something.
All this New York hate.
Look, let me tell you something. First of all, New York is one of the few cities where you can get a fresh pair of Air Force Ones and never have to worry about stepping in no mud. So if y'all niggas want to talk about dirty, what are you talking about right now? You bugging right now.
I don't like all this New York slander. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know where all this New York hate is coming from today. I don't understand where's all this New York hate coming from. Is that why our likes are so low? Because y'all hate watching? Do we got all these people hate watching in here today? Y'all need to get these likes up, man. This is really pathetic today. I don't know what's happening, man. Yo, all my NYC people hit the Cash App, man. They really hating on us today. This is really wild, man. It's really wild. Yo, CBP 1012 said, funny how New Yorkers don't live in New York. Yo, what's that? Yo, we can't move? What is wrong with y'all? Who raised you? Wait, hold on. Who raised you? We can't move?
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Yo, AM, they don't want us to move. We can't move.
Yo, first of all, here's the thing. To you niggas talking all of this smiggity smack, I only got one question. Have you ever even been to New York?
Most of them have not.
Have you ever even been there? Like,
Hey, why Cali catch the strays, nigga? We ain't say shit.
Because you up here with us, I guess. I don't know. They gonna spread the hate.
Nigga said
I'm gonna tell
LA
you
dirty
why.
as fuck. Why
I'm
we
gonna tell you
Hey,
why.
hey, shout out. Hold on real quick. Shout out to KO Black. Spread love the Brooklyn way, no doubt. Thank you, KO Black. Y'all be like Tommy B and KO Black. Hit the cash app. If y'all want to hear the story too, we need 13 more people, at least $10 a piece. Go ahead, AM. I'm for it, man.
Because they live in places that look, you know what? I'm gonna go in. Forget it. I wasn't
You
gonna go
got it,
in, but I'm
AM.
gonna go in.
Get
First
him,
of all,
AM.
the reason why y'all hating is because y'all live in places that ain't relevant. That's why.
Oh Lord.
That's why you hating. You hating on New York because you hating on New York. You're hating on you gonna hate on everywhere that's relevant. You feel me? New York is relevant. Detroit is relevant. Chicago relevant. You feel me? The Bay Area relevant. LA relevant. Atlanta relevant. You Negroes live in places don't nobody care about. And that's really what it's always been. Negroes be hating on places that got reputations, and you mad because when you go somewhere and nigga asks you where you from, you gotta explain to him because don't nobody know. Be like, nigga,
Or
where
you playing the closest big city to you.
yeah, like nigga be like, yo, I'm from backwater Mississippi. You be like, where? Like, nigga, get out of here.
It's an hour away from Jackson.
Niggas be mad for no reason, and that's the reason. You know, that's really what the problem is. Y'all ain't got no culture. That's the problem. Y'all don't have no culture. You don't have no identifying anything. Somebody see you, they don't know where you from. You don't got nothing that stands out about you. Like we listen to.
Or they gonna say they gonna identify by the closest big city. That's why they be mad. I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from Macon. Nah, nigga, you from Atlanta. Shut up.
Real talk. Like, look, Pastor said, let's address the fact New York got a whole country sick. Man, shut up. Hell is you even talking about, Pastor? Ain't you from New Orleans? Ain't you from Nolans?
Look at this ninja. Here he go talking about Alpo. Come on, fam. Let's don't even do that. Come on, fam. Yo, my man Picasso the Magnificent in the building. The East Coast is old. LOL. I was born in Pittsburgh. I visit from time to time. Pittsburgh is nice. I can't call it dirty, but out here in Oregon, Washington, we got some clean ass streets. Shout out to Oregon. Shout out
And
to
guess who wanna live in Oregon? Nobody.
Only Picasso the Magnificent.
Nobody.
They also got the highest self-deletion rate because it's raining all the goddamn time.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Oh,
Real
come on,
talk.
man. Would you please stop talking about Kinston, North Carolina, man? Come on, man. Don't make me. Yo, some of my homies, good homies is from Kinston. Stop it, man. Stop
Kinston?
it. Yeah, he trying to make me talk junk, man. Out there.
What part of North Carolina is Kinston in? I don't
It's
even know
like
where
near
that's.
It's like near Goldsboro, like that area. Like they call that Rock City, that area right there. Kinston, Goldsboro, over there.
Man.
He like yo, he trying to bait me, man. Some of my real good homeboys is from Kinston, man. I don't even want to do it. So stop trying to bait me, son. Yo, shout out to Black Beauty in the building. Now, what did Oregon do? Now, we're not hating on Oregon, but why they got to keep hating on New York City? New York City ain't do nothing to them.
Man, let me tell you something. First of all, let's be clear about something, right? Let's be clear about something. New York City is one of the most diverse, cultured, go-getting cities you ever want to see in your life. Like you can literally go there and just soak up the energy and go back to wherever you from and be on it. Like for real. Why you think they say if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere?
Anywhere, bars.
Like stop playing, man. Like real talk. Like that shit is annoying, bro.
I don't understand. It is though. All this slam. What did we even do? I ain't even do. Shout out to my man JD1975. What I missed finally tuning in. Thank you, man. Thank you for the Cash App, JD1975. Listen, y'all be like, we need 12 more people if y'all want me to drop the bomb. We got my man JD1975, my man's in them, Tommy B, and my man's KO Black. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? We just need 13, excuse me, my math is off. We just need 12 more people, at least $10 a piece, and we will be letting you know who the double agents are, man. But if y'all don't support the show, I'm not gonna tell y'all shit. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Not to mention, New York got some of the best food on planet Earth.
Oh, facts, real food. That real.
Real talk, man.
Yeah, it's a bombshell. It's a bombshell, man. It's a bombshell. It's been some people that have been going under fake profiles and running to different cats emails and emailing them trying to start up some trouble. And the person, double agent, and you wouldn't believe who one of these people are. Y'all would not believe who one of these people are. But I need some support to drop this bomb. I'm telling you. But yeah, go ahead, fam. You got it.
Yeah, Kendrick told California on 3 things: women, weed, and weather. I don't gotta say shit else.
Okay, Apex said, as they say, they moving NY fast, but they down south slow. Really? Come on. Nah, down south ain't slow. I'm not gonna do that either. I love down south. Listen, I love it down south. I love the trees. Yo, my homie be feeding woodland creatures. You know he be talking about his grass. You know he love down south.
Yes, I gotta keep it solid with you, bro.
Well, what's up? We feeding woodland creatures, man. What's up?
It depends on what part of the South you from. Because I'm
Nah, don't do that.
I'm gonna blow it up. I
on,
ain't never met dumber people than in Texas, bro.
Tommy B, what you doing? What? Yo, the thoughts and feelings of Tommy B. Tommy B is alone. I'm not about to do this.
Niggas.
You
like,
you must not have you must not have visited Jacksonville, Florida.
No, I ain't been. I landed in Jacksonville, but I ain't hung out there. But
or the entire state of South Carolina.
Oh, yo, come on, yo,
South Carolina.
What y'all doing, man? Fam, what y'all doing, man?
Anger Man.
Tommy B, you started this junk.
No, P. I got a partner from something, South Carolina, right?
Shout out to South Carolina.
I'm in the
Florida
Facebook comments, and we chopping up same type of shit. Small city. Oh, we get busy too.
Shout out to Texas.
Let me tell you what this goofy motherfucker tells me. There's bodies buried all around here, bro. Do you know how much effort it takes to bury a fucking body, bro? It's not the movies where you just dig it up in 15 minutes and you throw it in there, nigga. That's a lot of fucking work. And you telling me you country motherfuckers is just going around getting rid of motherfuckers and then spending hours digging up like, shut the fuck up.
Yo, let me tell you something. You Negroes know I don't care. I will go in. I went in on Milwaukee. I went in on Cleveland, Ohio.
Damn,
I went in on South Carolina. I did a show where I went all the way in on South Carolina and broke down how if you're a secondary state, you shouldn't even be there. The other state the more relevant state should absorb your state.
Oh Lord!
So instead of having a South Carolina, there should just be a Carolina. You feel me? Because then maybe we'd be able to clean up your raggedy ass state. I'm keeping it real.
Oh my God, bruh.
I'm keeping it funky. And I'll go in. I will go in on Baltimore.
Oh, come on, AM. Yo, you just ostracizing everybody, man.
I will go in on Baltimore, Maryland. I will go in on Richmond, Virginia.
Here we go, man. Come on.
You feel me?
The thoughts, feelings, and everything is angry man's and angry man's alone. I'm not about
I'll go in on Mississippi.
I'm not about to do this, man.
You feel me? I'll definitely go in on dirty ass New Orleans. Like I will. Don't make me no difference. And then come visit. You feel me?
This is a cold nigga right here.
And tell you niggas like, damn, y'all really is messed up down here, ain't you? I don't care. Look, he said this is how we create a divide. No, it's not all of that. It's not. He said, "Hey, come on, Richmond, man, forget Richmond. Richmond smell like Baltimore, and that's not a good thing."
Asia said, "Easy, do NYC got so?" Yeah, what you mean? Yeah, yo, what you don't understand is most people's parents come from down south. Most people's grandparents, stuff like that, come from down south. So yeah,
of course they got soul food. There's a spot.
What's up, Corey Love? What's going on, man?
There's a Latin spot that's in Southside. It's like right. No matter of fact, it's right there in Long Island. I would slap somebody right now for that food. Like for real. Like right now. Look, everybody.
The truth is in the building. Said the crack. Wait, whoa, hold on. Said the crackheads. What? Said the crackheads be deep in front of the casino in Baltimore. Okay, yo, Picasso. I read that one. Caramel Drip said, "Hey, yo, leave NYC men alone. Hate. They come down and spoil us Southern ladies. Quit blocking. Yeah, we nice to the ladies of the South. Ask my lady. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. It's the money, period.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and you bucket list said we kept 50K in taxes. The first year we moved to Florida, I guess, or main residence. Prices is why I'm not in NYC. It's the best city in the USA.
And speaking of Jay Jermaine, I'll go in on Jersey too. Oh yeah, I will go in on Jersey.
Nigga said Jersey can get it too.
Jersey can get that smoke too. You feel what I'm saying? Watch Jay Jermaine. Watch you come back. Hey, do me a favor. I want everybody in the chat room to put in the chat room where they live right now. I dare you. Put the city and state you live in right now. Look, they ain't gonna put the city and state they live in. Let's see, you live in Dallas, Texas, Baltimore City. You said Baton Rouge. Let's see, Detroit, Cornelius, Oregon. Where the hell is that?
That's by Portland.
It's by Portland.
Yeah, I've been up there a couple times.
Or what it look like out there?
It's clean, like you said. There ain't much going on, but it's clean.
Yeah.
I guess if it ain't shit going on, it's gonna stay clean, huh?
Uh-oh. Omega said Inglewood up to no good.
Oh, shit.
Oh, y'all wilding right now. Y'all wilding right now on the yo, F Dallas. Oh, come on. Y'all doing too much. What in the world is going on? Y'all are all what?
It's certain places that I've been. Like, if it's a nice place, I'll tell you. I'll be like, yo, it's not. I'm gonna tell you one place that I went and I was like, yo, I think I wanna live there, right? Florida, like right around the Orlando area. Like, it's nice down there.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna move. My homeboy stay down there.
Yeah,
Arizona is hella nice. Arizona's nice as fuck.
I heard.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I heard it was nice out there.
Yeah, Arizona's super nice and it's clean. But yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I lived there. I lived there before time, I think. You know what I'm saying? I lived there too early in life, I think. You know what I'm saying? Because
like before.
Yeah, you don't remember it.
Y'all remember it, but what I remember is all white people, number one, and you know what I'm saying, and it being hot, and a lot of desert. You know what I'm saying?
It's
That's what I
still
remember.
hot, but it's a lot of Californians that move down there, so it got a little more colorful.
Word. Yeah,
And essays too.
yeah, I was born in Las Vegas, but I don't remember it. I don't remember nothing about it.
Oh, it's completely different than when you was born.
Yeah.
Anything you would remember would be mute anyway, because it's way different.
Yeah, because that's all they always changing stuff or whatever.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. You miss a couple years out there, it's a whole different city.
word.
Shout out to Shamar Williams in the building, Columbia, South Carolina, and AM is right. These streets are messed up. Yo, but like he ain't got to diss all of South Carolina to AM. The whole thing, just throw the whole state away, fam.
Bro, I would go around since we over here on the coast. I would literally take a saw and go around the whole state line and push that joint out into the ocean, nigga. Turn it into a island. Don't laugh too hard, Tommy B. I said the same thing about Cali. I said I'd push that joint out.
Hella people that said that about Cali. You know the problem though? We'll end up being like I think it's like the 5th biggest country in the world. If they push
Yeah,
this
you
out.
would. It would be a country. It wouldn't even be an island. It'd be a country. I didn't even realize how big, bro.
Yeah,
I was watching this clip with this dude from the UK, right? He was saying everybody always talking about some old Americans, they don't never come out of America and blah blah blah. They're not traveled in this. He said, well, for one thing, they don't have to leave America because America's humongous. Like, I didn't even realize how big America is in comparison to Europe.
Oh yeah, we like what 3 times the size of Europe?
Yeah, like dudes was talking about, oh, you can get on a train and go from France to freaking Germany to freaking. Yeah. I'm like, bruh, like
yo, but you want to know how crazy it is? Guess how close northwestern Africa is from like France, Italy, and Spain. That joint is mad close, yo. Like in relative.
Speak French.
Yeah, that's mad close, bro. Did you realize how close that joint is? So it's crazy. Like, yeah, we don't need them for nothing because America is awesome. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and dude was like, yo, they don't have to go. Like, they can go on vacation in another part of America. Like,
so let me tell you what a good comparison that is to in America, California, bro. When I went to the East Coast and motherfuckers was like, yeah, we about to go to Florida for the weekend. I'm like, huh? Bro, how you gonna do that? Because in Cali, it's like from the top of Cali to the bottom, I think it's like a 15-hour drive. Like it's huge. So if you took Cali and put it on the East Coast, the top to the bottom would be like New York to like South Carolina.
But that's kind of similar with Texas, because I was having a conversation with somebody and I was asking them how far one city was from another city in Texas, and they was like it was an 8-hour drive. I was like, what?
Well, it depends because like that's like South Texas. So like if you in Houston, you still only like 4 hours away from Louisiana, and like maybe 4 or 5 hours away from Oklahoma. You get what I'm saying? Like, so where I'm at, like we don't even count Nevada as like going to another state. But I'm close to Reno, so Reno is like 3-4 hour drive. But like for me to get to like say Oregon, that's like damn near a 7-hour drive, I think, or some shit like that. Just for me to get to San Diego is about eight hours, I think. 8-hour drive.
Yeah, but let's be real. Texas is so big that it's states that are around Texas, like above Texas, that nobody cares about.
Yeah, you got Oklahoma, Arkansas. Yeah, but see, so with Cali though, and this is the thing with Cali, like you said, you don't have to go nowhere. We can go to the snow. It's only a couple hours away. We go to the beach, or you can go to where it's moderate weather, or you can go to where it's hella hot because it's desert. We literally got all of that shit in the same state.
Word.
So that's why I used to laugh when people was like, you guys don't get snow for the winter. I'm like, if I want snow, I'll drive there, visit it, and come back. I don't got to live in that shit.
Word.
Easy said you can see Africa on one side and Spain on the other side in the Straits of Gibraltar. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's mad close. I didn't even realize how
When we
close
went
it
to
was.
the,
Hold on real quick, Tommy B. I didn't even realize how close it was. So I looked one time. Yo, also listen, I see Reaper Rails in here. My man Crown Heights Brainiac, if you're still here. Yo, y'all Brooklyn niggas, man, hit my cash app, man. Come on, man. Hit my cash. All my
Just 'cause.
Brooklyn brothers, hit my cash app at least $20 a piece. They hating over here. We need some Brooklyn love, man. We need some Brooklyn love. What's up? Go ahead, Tommy B. You got it.
Nah, if you go, we went through the Suez Canal, and it's Africa on one end, and I think it's Iraq on the other side, either Iraq or Iran. But yeah, you go through there, and it's literally so on the Iraq side, they literally had a couple of jeeps on the side of us with soldiers in there with guns riding along the whole ship the whole time we went through the canal to make sure they ain't come do nothing to us.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, what besides looking like a pastor talking about Brooklyn bootleggers? Come on, man, stop talking. Yo, fam, you kissed it. You trying to make? Come on, man, stop it, man, stop it. Pastor, yo, somebody do something to make me feel better. Pastor tripping, man. I can't take this no more. Someone do something to make me feel better. Put at least $10 on Pastor head to let him know it's real. He doing too much about Brooklyn, y'all. Get this nigga
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Someone put a couple of dollars on this ninja head, huh?
I said he burnt that Negro nose. You feel me?
Burn this nigga Pastor on the nose for a little bit because he doing too much. He wilding right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, let's talk about Dirty Jersey. I hate that place. Oh Lord.
And where was the Players Club at?
And that was supposed to be in what's that supposed to be in Miami?
I thought Atlanta.
It was in.
Nah. Was it Atlanta? I thought the Players Club was supposed to be in Miami. And that's why when Luke and them came through, maybe it's because Luke and them came through. I don't know.
Either way,
Luke and them, I think they came through like they could not, because remember they said they was on tour.
Okay, it's supposed to be at ATL. Okay, ATL.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so keep in mind, you had Dollar Bill from Chicago, and you had Brooklyn from New York. Like, he said, I paid them country buckets nothing. Dollar Bill, Chi-Town.
Get them boys nothing.
He said, is you ever gonna pay him? Pay him. Yo, damn, I miss Bernie Mac, bro.
Oh, my mama, I do. Hell yeah.
Oh my God, I miss Bernie Mac. Hilarious. Y'all gonna make me go watch that movie. For real. Look, Pastor, ain't Pastor also what's the other name he be using?
Now I don't know. I know him as Pastor, but he be, you know what I'm saying? He's smart, but he be on, I don't know, like I don't like that North Carolina stuff he on right now. I don't know what he doing. I don't know what he doing now. I don't like that. Let me see you get small. Gonna be trouble.
That shit was hella funny.
The funniest part is when he go into the safe, it opens it up and it's just a hallway to go down there and check on you. He came up out of that locker room. Bruh, that Negro funny as hell. I don't know what's funnier.
Back to work.
I don't know what's funnier, that or Soul Brother when he got to arguing with Samuel L. Jackson. We was standing outside the door.
Oh yeah.
Yo, rest in peace to Bernie Mac, man.
Yeah, man. He said, what happened? He said, I don't know. I came in here, you was laying on the floor. He said, man, you looked me straight in my face and knocked me out, bro.
Yo, hey, listen. Y'all hit my cash app for all this Jersey slander too. I don't really necessarily care for Jersey either, but y'all hit my cash app just for the Jersey slander, just for the cuz. Yo, shout out Soul Brother. Yeah. Shout out to Winchon. What's up, Winchon? Let me make sure I got everybody real quick. Reaper Rail said, yes, a train ride that would get you from New York to Ohio will literally get you across Europe. Yo, that's crazy. What's up, outspoken introvert? Said Houston.
Yeah, even when I found out about that, they got a train that take you to New York to DC every day. I'm like, that's like that shit just tore my brain up.
Yeah.
I think I seen that one on the Chris Rock movie when he was doing that. Was it Why Did I Get Married? Or not Why Did I Get Married?
No, it was I Think I Love My Wife.
Yeah, I
or
think I
something.
Love My Wife. Yeah. Like, so people just get on a train for work and just go to DC and back every day. That's crazy.
The commute, yeah. Yeah, the commute.
Yo, man. Angry Man, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Been dope. Shout out to my man Tommy B. Appreciate you hanging out. I don't know, man, family. They don't want to support the show today. They don't like the show today. I don't know what's up. Getting a lot of NY hate, hardly no likes, and very little support. So I don't know what's happening. It's time to shut this motherfucker down. We almost have 4 hours and 30 minutes, and it ain't going right. Hey, you don't care for Jersey is? Now I got love for Jersey, but yeah, there's a couple of funny face niggas from Jersey on this app that I don't really rock with, but that's a whole other. Yo, y'all got any last words? Yo, Tommy B, what's your last words, good brother? Thank you for, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you, my man, Tommy B. What say you, good brother?
Yo.
Now, my cousin just moved out that way, so I'm going to slide through there and holler at him. Tap in with y'all, too, and get up.
Hey, no doubt. Let me know. Every time I always holler at my man, the Angry Man, and be kicking it with AM when I go to North Carolina, so shout out to that. All right, man, be easy. Yo, I can't give no North Carolina slander, AM. They trying to get us to give North Carolina slander. Oh, shout out to my mans in them. Yo, my mans, JD1975 sponsor show. I just seen this. He says Texas by the way of South Carolina. Shout out to that, man. Thank you. Yo, AM, yeah, I can't do no North Carolina slander.
I'm not going to talk crazy about North Carolina, even though I don't like Greensboro to live there. Greensboro was always lit as far as parties and stuff like that.
Shout out to A&T Aggie Pride.
Yeah, I'm banned from A&T, but that's a whole nother.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm banned from there. But like I can't talk crazy about North Carolina. I love North Carolina.
No doubt.
I love Carolina. You feel what I'm saying? I like it because, especially here in Raleigh, because it's like they call it. I forgot what they call it. They call it the Goldilocks something because it's the perfect blend of city and country. You know what I'm saying? It's enough to do here, but it's not so much that you got a bunch of stupid stuff going on. You feel me?
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. That's a hundo. Yo, man, I appreciate you. Much love to you. Like I said, you can't front. Raleigh, stand up. 919-910-252. You know what I'm saying? Stand up. What up? Yo, but you can't even front, man. I was one of the first ones to say a long time ago, my guy is a genius. You know what I'm saying? I seen the genius in you. You can't front. I've been giving you a crown, but I want to give you a crown again, man. It ain't no shame in giving brothers their crown while we can, man. So definitely a dope dude. Definitely, man. I learned a lot every time I talk to you, get a different perspective. I hope you don't mind, man, because you know me, I'm the type of person that I don't necessarily see these things the same way, but I don't mind having that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth and learning. You know what I'm saying? Asking questions. I think that's how we get things. And then definitely we ain't always seeing eye to eye all the time. We ain't always agree with each other, but that's one of the things I enjoy and I appreciate. It's like a dope chess game. You know what I'm saying?
Word. No doubt. I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. What say you, good brother?
Not much, man. All I gotta say is look, there's something weird going on. There's a shift in the culture, and I don't know what it's about. I've been noticing people been on the internet hating on New York.
Mm-hmm.
They've been hating on Jay-Z, and they've been hating on Batman. I don't know what the hell is going on, bro. Like I see a lot of Batman hate, a lot of Jay-Z hate. and a lot of New York hate. And coming from my era, that's unpardonable.
Yeah.
You feel me saying? Like,
yeah, the disrespect. Where's Corey Love at when you need him? The disrespect is unpardonable.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Yo, Corey Love is one of them old school light skinned dudes. Like, he one of them red niggas.
Yes.
Yo,
Shout out to that.
That's all I had to say, man. Appreciate you having me, bro.
Hey, no doubt. You know you're welcome here anytime. Appreciate you, man. Be easy, be safe out there today, man. Yo, shout out to the AM again. Yo, thank you to everybody that came through, that kicked it. Shout out to my man JD1975. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man KO Black. Thank you. Thank you to Tommy B. Thank you very much to everybody that hit the super chat. Gina 789, my man Tony, Wing Chun, Pressure Tommy B, Bishop J Jermaine, and Victor Hart. Thank y'all so much. Man, thank you to everybody. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all was here with me, and I appreciate it. Listen, we didn't reach our goal, so I can't tell you who the snitch is, but shout out to Money Bando, my man Romello 747, but I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. Hopefully, listen, y'all can hit my Cash App at any time. So if we get that bread up, then I might reveal it a little later, man. Love. I'm gonna holler at y'all. Y'all be easy. Peace. I'll give y'all something to ride to. Y'all know how we do. Let's get up out of here, man. Love, peace, and love.
Yo, I'm out, cuz. These conditions are weighing heavy on my mind, man. I need a break from it. Got my bags packed, got my itinerary, I'm gone. I finally had a good dream till shots woke me out of my sleep. In case you're wondering exactly what provoked me to leave, that was the last straw, cause I ain't sleep well for years. Paranoid, heat hell for years. So I gotta move on from this poverty-stricken maze. Rats in a cage, killed for cheese that's strategically placed. Crack holes with dope fiends, keep polluting their veins. And my mind is telling me that I'm a part of the blame. How can I proudly wear a chain with shame attached to it? No, I can't take it off. I'm attached to it like the ghetto's pain. I'm like, when did I get that foolish? That question crossed my mind as I watch the ass moving for a piece of change. Till it's back to the block, my Glock rattling shook. Niggas, I crack them apart. I took vengeance till it blackened my heart. Knowing vengeance is yours, Lord, so please take me out of the dark. So baby, I'm gone, you know that I'ma always love my hood. And I never